know, I've talked to her yesterday.
Yeah. Nice, appreciate it. Yeah.
Y'all did a good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Karen Blue's in the house. How you doing, Karen? Haven't seen you in a while. How's everything going, Karen? This is day number 4, live at the Iron Horse. And once again, beautiful, sunny weather in Florida, guys. Beautiful sunny weather in Florida. Let me shrink my screen a little bit over here. You guys don't have to stare at my ugly mug all the time, right? All right, so oh, Kevin's on. Kevin's here. Yeah. So they're talking about some iffy weather, but it is Florida, so 5 minutes it'll change again, right? Karen said all good. Great to see you again, Karen. Even Kim came back the first day. We hadn't seen Kim in a while, right? And then Kim popped back on a few days ago. Connected with Kim. And yeah, it's great to see all the old folks back again in here. I say old folks, but young folks, right? Everybody's young at heart. So I'm wrestling with my signal a little bit, so you guys be patient. If for some reason it times out or anything, I will pop it back on. So for a Monday, guys, here, it's actually really busy, and man, I'm seeing tons of people from Ohio. Tons and tons of people from Ohio. I mean, I got this bike right here on my screen on the left side. That guy's from Ohio. There's 4 or 5 bikes in front of me that are from Ohio. So a lot of Ohioans in here today. And actually met somebody here from, oh, wow, okay. So I met somebody over here from Netherlands too, so they're coming in from all over the world. Okay, so Kevin says prayers for the firefighters and law enforcement in Bay County in North Florida. They're fighting a 12,000 acre fire. Yeah, especially for our first responders, definitely back them. So yeah, prayers for them. Hopefully they get it under control pretty soon. Well, you know, they're talking about some rain coming in, which, you know, hopefully it helps out northern Florida a little bit too to control those fires over there. I didn't hear anything about it. Now you tell me that. I'm gonna look it up, Kevin. Alright, I see that, Kevin. I see that. I found it. They said a Cottonwood complex fire burns 12,000 acres. Wow. Yeah. So yeah, prayers out to them. Hopefully they get that under control pretty soon. I see all the pictures on that. Wow. So as you guys can see, I'm going to shrink my screen a little bit more again too, so you guys get more of a view of what's going on over here in Daytona. Had a few people stop by and say hi. And hold on a sec. All right. So I'm gonna let my camera roll as much as I can today. My little hotspot is acting funky. That's why I was trying to turn it on at 3, but this little thing is acting funky. So I'm trying out the Iron Horse Wi-Fi here. Let's see how long it lasts. A few years ago it wasn't that great, but actually getting a good signal right now. Let's cross our fingers. All right. And once again, guys, let me start it off with, where is my, alright guys, the Bikers Info USA app, guys. If you guys want to know what's going on in all these motorcycle rallies across the US, or if you're looking for a motorcycle rally near your house or anywhere in your state or city, look up Bikers Info USA on the Google Play Store, download the app, and you'll be able to find out all these kick-ass bike rallies that are coming to a state and city near you. So if you guys get a chance, download the Bikers Info USA on the Google Play today. Polly and Larry are doing a kick-ass job putting this together. So you guys want to find information out, check out Bikers Info USA. So I had another subscriber stop by, a fellow Air Force vet, gave me this coin. Check this out, guys. I gotta show you guys this coin. It's actually really cool. So he was in the OSI also as well. So he gave me this coin. I think it's pretty cool. Far East Rider. If anybody heard of Far East Rider, he always makes comments on here. His wife's also from the Philippines, so he was talking to me about a little bit about the Philippines, and he wants to get back over there. And he gave me this coin, this cool coin, right? And he works for the DHS, Department of Homeland Security, also as well. And he gave me this little cool Florida coin. Pretty cool. I love it. He said, no, that's not marijuana leaves on there. Those are palm trees in the state of Florida. So, thought that's pretty cool. Far East Rider guy stopped in. A few subscribers stopped in. So, and of course the other day, a beautiful lady stopped by and gave me this one. But I have no idea. I didn't. I'll take this out of the bag real quick. Right here. So, your nation, right, proudly salutes. She gave me this one too as well. And it just says, thank you for your service on the back. Awesome coins. I love these little memorabilia that subscribers and people come out and give me. I just want to say thank you and God bless and really appreciate it. What's that? Jerome? Oh, Jerome, yeah. But everybody knows him as, nobody knows him as Jerome on YouTube. Everybody knows him as Far East Rider. It'd be like saying Bob, right? Okay, there's a million Bobs. So Far East Rider is his handle name, right? Jerome's his name. Far East Rider. He's the one that gave me this coin. So cool, love it, man. Great. I like collecting these little coins too. All right, guys, and I connected with Brad from Ohio Bike Week last night. Had a good conversation with him and Sue. Sue's taking off. She's his coordinator, his right-hand lady. She's taking off going to Jamaica because her daughter is getting married. Look, it looks like our van.
Yeah.
So, hold on one second. Yeah, so Sue with Ohio Bike Week, she's taking off. She's going to go to Jamaica, and her daughter is getting married in Jamaica. So I told her, Sue, Jamaica me jealous because I want to go also, but she's going to have a great time. She deserves it. She's another hard worker that they help, you know, she's, without her, Ohio Bike Week would be a lot more challenging, but she makes the job look simple, but, you know, she's always pulling out her hair, getting Ohio Bike Week ready, so. And then Brad said he'll stop by in a few days. He's working, guys. I thought he went over there last night and passed out somewhere in the Iron Horse because he waved and walked by and said he'd be back and then disappeared. I'm like, oh God, I hope Brad's okay. Thought he was laid out on a table or something, but Brad with Ohio Bike Week, he'll be in sometime this week. Chase Michaels. Today is Monday. I'm expecting Chase Michaels, who is the new owner of the Panama City Beach Rally. So Kevin, if you're still on, Chase Michaels is a new owner, and that is why they're bringing these new bands in. Well, not new bands, but name bands. Kid Rock, Ted Nugent, Travis Tritt, and the Headhunters. Man, and I heard they're already sold out, and I heard it is going to be packed. Panama City Beach has always had some good bands, but they've never had the big 5-star name bands. So it's going to be crazy. Robert Ingerson from Fayetteville, Arkansas. How you doing, Rob? Did you hear about Bikes, Blues and BBQ? Heading over to Rogers now. They're moving over to Rogers, and actually the guy who's in charge of the owner of Panama City Beach is actually doing a lot with Rogers with the Bikes, Blues and BBQ. And I'll pick his brain too when he's supposed to come by and see us. We'll see. And I'm going to pick his brain too and Bikes, Blues and BBQ and find out everything what's going on over there. But Bikes, Blues and BBQ is officially moving over to Rogers now. And we go out there, but we set up at Eureka Springs, Harley Davidson, and I absolutely love that place. Beautiful place. So if you're from Fayetteville, Arkansas, Rob, we have really good friends there with Collier Drugstore. Merrill Collier and Amy Collier, awesome people. Man, those guys would give their shirt off their back to help anybody. It's the kind of people they are. Great folks out there. And they're called the name of the drugstore is Collier Drugstore. Right there on Dixon Street. We used to set up there for years on Dixon Street until the rally got moved over. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna ask Chase. I'm gonna talk to Chase, and I don't know what Fayetteville's gonna do. I really don't, but we'll find out. We'll find out soon. I'm going to pick Chase's brain on that one, too. He's got a lot. I don't know if he's part owner of it or bought into it or what, but he's the guy that we have to talk to as a vendor to go set up at Eureka Springs, Harley Davidson. So, great guy as well, too. Rye Davis is back. Rye's in the house. And once again, guys, I always like to do shout outs to my vendor friends that have helped me out over the years. Lewis with Bikers Pride, awesome guy, right on Main Street. Great guy. Go check him out if you need some merchandise, some Daytona 2022 memorabilia. And he's got other rally shirts in there too. He still has some Sturgis Rallies shirts from 2021 if you guys missed out on your shirts. He's got plenty, so go check it out. Hey, Kim's back. Kim's back in town. Everybody see Kim? Kim's back. Hey, Kim, how you doing? See? Hey, I heard you, Kim. I heard you. So, anyway, it's great to see all these people that were here last year, too, as well. Karen Blue, Kevin, Kim, Rye Davis. Yeah, when I started doing this live stream last year, people loved it, so I put it back on there. And I'll be on here on and off throughout the day periodically. And this little hotspot, man, gave out on me. So I don't know. I'm using the Iron Horse right now. So let's see. If some reason the hotspot or something times out, guys. Just be patient, and I'll throw it back on there though. Have to find out what's going on. Like I said, I'll keep this on here as long as I can. Kim said she's bloody ducky. Kim, have you done any chunky dunking lately? We're just waiting for Dell. Where's Dell? Wayne said he enrolled in motorcycle school for next week. Cool, Wayne. That's great. Yeah, safety nowadays. So, and most states now you have to have a motorcycle license, right? And Robert's back. So yeah, most of the states you gotta have a motorcycle license. Like, I knew a guy that was riding for, you know, it's a lot older, but riding for close to 50 years. Got pulled over for whatever reason. Cop gave the only reason, but the cop actually ended up giving him a ticket because he didn't have a motorcycle license. This guy's been riding forever, and he had to go to school, had to go to take a riding class, and they have, you know, the school, they have their own bikes, but he said, nah, I want mine. So anyway, he went over there and had to get his license and everything. So you might get in there with some veterans, Wayne, because some veterans that have never had their license, right? Their motorcycle license. They just, because it was never required years ago. Now they require it. And if you don't have a motorcycle license, you're going to get a ticket, right? So, and you can get that thrown out as long as you go to school and get your motorcycle license. So, Rob said they got snow over there. Wow. Yeah, sunny now back down here. Alright guys, so let me see. Wayne is asking for some recommendations on helmets. Said he's looking between HGC, IS2, Bell, and Scorpion. Rob said he's got his license. Maybe Rye or Kevin, what is your recommendation on helmets, man? You know, there's a lot of them out there. A lot of DLT approved. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Do not buy those little $25 helmets that are all dusty and have dirt all over them because they are not DLT approved, okay? So, some of these states don't allow those cheap helmets. You gotta have a DLT approved helmets in some states too. States that require helmets, they want you to have a DLT approved helmet. And because I know some of these vendors that sell $25 helmets, you know, the half helmets, they sell them for $25, but they're not DLT approved. Ernest Chuck is in the house. What's up, Ernest Ramp? From New Mexico. Kevin says don't wear one. Yeah, that's the thing, Kevin. Even in Texas, you don't have to wear a helmet.
Yeah.
So, but there's a lot of them out there. There's a good friend of mine. Let me look him up real quick. What's Chris in Dallas? What's his store? Chris, the one that wants to get all our badges.
Rider Supply.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
I have a friend that sells tons of helmets. Hold on one second. And there's one brand, man. I don't want to. Hold on. And he does really good with that. Kim says she has a HJC. Fits good. Hard drive. That's the one I was thinking of. So another friend of mine, Mike, I haven't talked to him in a long time either, Mike, works for a company named Hard Drive, and they sell tons of helmets at Hard Drive too as well. Yeah, because Chris, there's two friends of mine. There's Chris and then there's Mike. So, Wayne, just kind of curious, what state are you in? All right, so yeah, my buddy Chris. I didn't want to throw other names out there for helmets right away, but he sells a lot of Bell helmets, and he raves about the Bells though. But like Rod said, in Texas, okay. So I have a really good friend. I don't know if you're going to Bandera or any of the rallies. RidersBikerSupply.com. Okay, his name is Chris. And Chris sells tons of helmets, right? And Hard Drive is another company out of, let me see, Idaho. And they supply him with tons of helmets. And so he's in the DFW Metroplex, Wayne, and it's called Riders Biker Supply. But Chris is actually going to be in Bandera as well with all his helmets too. So, but I mean, there's a lot of good helmets out there. It's kind of hard, and like Rob said, as long as they fit you comfortable, I mean, and it depends on your noggin, man. Sometimes, you know, Bell won't fit, and then, you know, HJC will fit you better. So it's just one of those things. But Bell is definitely up there with HJC. So, but if you're in Texas, check out Riders Biker Supply. He's not a sponsor by no means. He's just a good friend of mine that sells tons of helmets, and he's got a store over in Louisville area. Kim says she had a Bell bicycle helmet. Hell, Kim, we might be riding bikes soon once his gas hits $10 a gallon. I hope you didn't throw it away. So anyway, guys, yeah, Wayne, one more time. It's Riders, just the way it sounds, RidersBikerSupply.com. Check out our buddy Chris there. He's on Facebook too. You can give him a holler. And tell him that Eli from Mexifil, and tell him, say, you know, the couple that sell those little bling headbands all over the place, because he carries some at his store from our little head wraps too as well. And he's in the DFW Metroplex, so Riders Biker Supply. So check him out too as well. He's a great guy, and awesome family too as well, man. And if you're going to Bandera, he'll be there with tons of helmets too. He sells a lot of them, a lot. Oh, there you go, man. He said he's 30 minutes. All right, Wayne, you're 30 minutes from Louisville. Yeah, Riders Biker Supply. Give him a call, ask for Chris, and tell him Eli and Marie from, just tell him, you know Marie's famous headbands? Sell all the bling? Yeah, okay. And Eli, he's got a channel on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, tell him he recommended go check out all the helmets. Yeah, so, you know, you can order stuff online from Amazon, all these other, but the thing, when you have a helmet, right, you can order one, and whether it's HJC or Bell, and you get it and it doesn't really fit on you, right? So, you know, you can go right over to go see Chris. Look him up, Riders Biker Supply, and you can actually try them on so you can see which one fits you better. Hey, we all got different shaped noggins, man. I'll tell you what, man. You know, might be like an egg head, or, you know, or a melon head, right? So different sizes, and that's the thing about, you know, your preference. I might like Bell better than HJC, or Kim might like HJC better than Bell, but in the end of the day, it's whatever fits more comfortable. So yeah, go check them out. All right, so yeah, Ernest said he has an HD helmet with Sena Communications belt. I bet that was a pretty penny. Did your girl get that for you too, Ernest? Ernest's wife bought him a Harley Davidson last year. Bought him a Harley Davidson. So Ernest, maybe she bought the helmet too, or maybe she made him see. No, hell no, you gotta buy that. I got you the Harley already, right? So yeah, Ernest, his wife, bought him a Harley Davidson. So, and I'm sorry, you just don't leave a woman like that. That's the way to a man's heart, buying you a Harley Davidson. You just do not leave a woman like that. I told Ernest that time too. So Kim said her hair goes all the way down to the middle of the crack. Alright, so see, I mean, we travel all over the U.S., guys, and I meet all these vendor friends and family. And just like Wayne, right? I mean, it's a small world, right? Because I know Chris and send him over there to go try on some helmets and stuff, right? So we know tons of vendors across the U.S. and all these rallies, right? And they'll take care of you. They'll take care of you. They really will. And they also give first responder and military discount too as well, Wayne, just to let you know. Kim, does it all blend in together? It all blends in together, right? So, all right. Yeah, Ernest said he never used to wear a helmet, but the noise on the road just kept bugging him. You know, to each their own, but you know, it's always safe to wear a helmet. And you know, I'm not the helmet police here, but it's always safer to wear it. You just, you know, never know, safety precautions, and you know, some states they have the helmet laws. But yeah, it's you know, most states, Texas is at your discretion. So, but nowadays you can never be too careful. You can never be too careful. So, all right, and I just want to say thank you to all the subs that have been coming by and saying hi to me. There's so many of them that came by. This is the first time that I was here at the Iron Horse, and I had so many people come by saying hi to me. So I really appreciate you guys coming by and giving me little gifts, and you know, and I just do this as a hobby, guys. Just like, you know, once again, anybody new to my channel, please like, share, and subscribe. And just remember that I do this for our vets, guys, my fellow brothers and sisters of the armed services. Anything that YouTube gives me, I turn around and I donate it to my fellow veteran brothers and sisters. So yeah, so just make sure you like, share, subscribe, and help me out, guys, because you don't have to donate anything, not even 1 penny. I don't even beg for money or anything. I just, it goes to our fellow veteran brothers and sisters. So, you know, the more you watch anything that I put out and like it and share it, the more our fellow veterans get YouTube money. And I always tell people, the way I look at it is, you know, it wasn't my money to begin with, right? It actually was your guys' money for every time you watch me. Okay, so anyway, let me do a few more shout outs again. Right across the street, Polly with Deborah's Designs. Go see Polly with Deborah's Designs. He's got all kind of biker style jewelry, biker steel. So if you guys are looking for any kind of biker jewelry, and they're very reasonably priced, okay? I've seen a lot of stuff out there that's really expensive, but he's, you know, and of course, if you buy a lot, Paulie's gonna hook you up. You go in there, you want to come out looking like Mr. T, trust me, he's gonna hook you up. All right, so, and they got a location right across the street, and they also have a location in the Cabbage Patch. So if you guys need some biker style jewelry, go check out Polly at Deborah's Designs, and of course Miss Deborah herself and Tom, they're over at Cabbage Patch. All right, guys. And then right down the street, guys, next to the Booty Hill, you know, you got the Hog Pen across the street from the Iron Horse, and you got the Booty Hill next to that. It's a Boot Hill Saloon, but everybody calls it the Booty Hill. And then right next to that, you got the Beaver Bar. So go check out. We have a few friends out there. Go check out Mike with Stiff and Glitz. Sherry's there with Imperium sunglasses, and Joanna is over there with Unleashed. So yeah, we got a few friends out there too as well. So make sure you go check them out. Go share the love. Go say hi to the hot blonde selling the sunglasses at the Beaver Bar. That's Miss Sherry from Ohio. Really great friends of ours. Actually, at the end of the show, we all get together and we go out for dinner at the end of the show. All our vendor friends and family, we all get together at the end of the show. So go check out Miss Sherry. And she's got a second spot, and that's her partner John. John's out at the Daytona International Speedway, and they have prices for every, if you're on a budget, they got some cheap $10 glasses that'll last you at least through the bike week and probably longer. But if you want some transitionals or you need your readers because you're like me and you're blind as a bat, then go check them out and get your readers, guys, because Imperium Sunglasses has readers too. They do not have the prescription sunglasses, but they got some readers too there as well, so they can help you out with that. And transitionals and nights, clears, everything. So go check out Imperium Sunglasses at the Beaver Bar, or check them out at the Daytona International Speedway. They all know me. Tell them Eli sent you from Marie's Headbands, or Mexico. Tell them you heard about them on YouTube, and go spread the love. Only Kim, right? Beavers and booty, right? You said the guy over there hangs out at the Beaver Bar. The guy did her roof. What about the pool guy? He hangs out at the Beaver Bar too? So yeah, yeah, Beaver is right next to the Booty Hill. So you, just like Kim said, you got the Beaver Bar right next to Booty Hill. Thanks for pointing that out, Kim. And I told everybody yesterday that Leslie Beaver, what I call it, the owner of the Beaver Bar, actually owns her main Beaver Bar is at Myrtle Beach, right in South Carolina. And she used to have Kim said I went straight to progressives. So yeah, she had 2 bars over there. She built one out of the county to have more flexibility in her hours and when she can open and when she can sell, like liquor license and all that. So she moved right outside the county line. But her first Beaver Bar, her first Beaver, right? Her small Beaver, that's what she called it. She goes, oh, my small Beaver, right? So she's like, Leslie was telling me, well, now I have the big Beaver now. I'm like, all right, who's the guy? So yeah, the pool guy does. So yeah, so Leslie, now she narrowed it down. Now she only has the big Beaver Bar, and she got rid of the little Beaver Bar. So I thought it was funny every year. Say, are you at the big Beaver or the little Beaver? All the guys were running over to the little Beaver, of course. So, all right. So anyway, Rat Pink is in the house. Rat is back. Hey, Rat, I'm keeping an eye on this weather. They're calling for rain, man, and I hope the weatherman is wrong. Or if it does rain, I hope it's 5 minutes and it's at 3 a.m. in the morning and it's gone. Although over there in North Florida, Kevin told me they were fighting this 12,000 acre brush fire. So it was like started in the cotton fields or something. So if they get any rain in Florida, I hope it's over there. I hope it downpours over there in that area to help out our first responders get rid of that 12,000 acre fire over there. Brad's in the house. What's going on, Brad? How you doing? So great to see all you guys, man. I'll tell you what, day number 4 here at the world famous Iron Horse, and as you guys can see, it is jam-packed, guys. It is packed on a Monday. I honestly thought it was gonna be a little bit slower than this, but it's pretty packed. It is packed, guys. It's packed in here today. It started off a little slow. It almost felt like a Sunday, right? Sunday felt like a Saturday because it was jammed on Sunday morning. It started off a little slow today, and then it picked up as the day went by. It started picking up. Yeah, we had a few sprinkles here a little bit earlier, but it was just a tease, But other than that, it's been partly cloudy, but mostly sunny. Little sprinkles. They lasted like 2 minutes, and then they were gone. But so far, so good, guys. So far, so good. Athens, Georgia's in the house. Hey, man, we got tons of people here from Georgia. I'm telling you right now. Them Georgia Bulldogs rolled in here. So, let me see. Bike check. Everybody, I'm going to do a bike check real quick. Let me see what we have here. We still got Mr. Ohio here next to me, right in front of me too. See that? Oh, you can't see it from here. Anyways, right next to where the guy's working on his for sale bike right there. Right next to him, we got a ape hanger bike over there from Ohio too as well. Let me check real quick. Hold on one second. All right, she's gonna let me know who's here, what kind of bikes are over here. Oh, cool. So Rat Pink is going live too. Where are you going live at, Mr. Rat Pink? He says 1,000 subs go live, but he can do it now. Well, that's what I always thought, but I never even tried it until later on. Pennsylvania, New York. Kentucky's in the house. Yeah, a lot of Floridians in here today too as well. Of course, we're in Florida. But most of Floridians that come in here, they're from New York though. Transplants, man, transplants. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out your live too. I'm gonna have to check out Rat Pink's. Everybody, if you're watching, check out Rat Pink. Check out his lives too. Don't worry about it, Rat. Just do your thing too. That's what I do. I don't try to compete with nobody. I just do my thing. Whatever I want to do, I do it. If I feel like doing it, I'm doing it. If I can do it, I'll do it. So it'll grow. But you know, the thing about YouTube and the thing about these channels is that you have to be consistent. If you're not consistent, you won't get the views. You won't get the you know, because the people kind of like write you off, going, "Oh well, we're not doing nothing else, right?" So you got to be consistent on this, in which I'm kind of sporadic more than consistent. But during the bike rallies, I'm here. You know, I'll crank on the camera, or if I get a good signal, which today, thank God it's okay right now. If it goes out, I'll try to turn it back on. But yeah, just consistency is what it's about, though. John said riding weather is upon us. Texas Gulf Coast. Where are you from, John? What part of Texas? We're out of Corpus, but yes, you can almost ride 365 days out of the year in South Texas too, though. Might need a jacket here and there, but other than that, you ride almost 365 days out of the year. Rat said he's gonna live stream from Augustine to Daytona. Said it might be boring. No, you know what? A lot of people like to see that, Rat. Give us a date and a time when you do that. That way we can check it out. You guys want to see what the riding is from St. Augustine to Daytona. Kim said, I want to go. Alright, so I'm still waiting for a meetup with Kim. Miss Kim. Still waiting to meet Kim. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Yeah, see, Kim's gonna watch. Right, I got a suggestion how you can get a ton of subscribers and then maybe hit 1 million views on your ride from St. Augustine to Daytona. I can almost guarantee you'll get 1 million subscribers and 1 million views on your video. I got an idea. Rat. Ride naked. Ride naked, Rat. Do it, man. Do it. You'll get 1 million subscribers and your channel will shoot up. Yeah, trust me, you'll get a lot of viewers, Rat. You'll get a lot of viewers, I guarantee you. Rat rides naked. You'll be on the news. You'll be on every single news network in the whole U.S. Yeah, but you'll be famous. You'll be famous, Rat. Yeah, if you did that, you would be famous. Every news network across the U.S. they would have you. So, but you know, I go to some rallies and people that go to different motorcycle rallies. In the in the rallies, they actually ride naked, guys. I did this little rally, and I do it every year in Kansas, right? And the A-Bay rally, and they ride naked over there, but they just on the grounds, right? On the grounds, guy and girl, they ride naked. There used to be a really Rat said he'll pass. It won't be so boring and. Kim said you ain't missing. You're not missing nothing. On the contrary, Kim, I think we're missing a lot. From what I heard, Kim, we'd be missing a lot. So. Yeah, there used to be a really good rally in Texas, which it's kind of spiraled down. They changed owners, and it used to be a kick-ass rally. Kind of went downhill. City got involved, politics got involved, ran it into the ground, but it was called the Rot Rally, Republic of Texas Rally. And they would ride naked at that rally also as well. And they had this parade grounds, right? And it was a few miles long. I don't know, maybe 2 miles. They would ride around the campgrounds naked on their bikes, right? So, yeah. Yeah, so, oh, I got a little bit of sprinkles now coming down on me here. One little cloud over us right now, so. So, anyway, guys, yeah, right, so you might catch me pissing on the side of the road, right? So, yeah, some of these rallies, man, some of these biker rallies, somebody asked me about the Hog Rock the other day, too, and I forgot to comment on that. The Hog Rock rally is another wild, crazy party rally, guys. A crazy rally. Kim says she's done that a million times. Really? I got this one little cloud over me spitting. I'm kind of sitting outside my canopy, so a little bit of rain spitting on me right now. You guys give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. So I had to get me a little bit of cover over me because we had a little bit of sprinkles here. So I don't know, get my my system here, and then there will go my live. So I got a little bit of cover. So let me catch up with some of my comments. It's getting a little windy also. So alright. So let me catch up with some of my comments. Brad is asking if I go to Hog Rock. I don't, but I got tons of friends that do, and I have other rallies that kind of conflict with it. So, but I heard that is a wild, crazy one. I got pictures. Let's put it this way: pictures I cannot put on here. I got them. I got pictures from that. So. Alright, so yeah, Brad, we're just gonna have to keep watching this weather though. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad. Yeah, I mean, nobody likes riding in the rain unless you're stuck in a rut and you gotta hurry up and get home or something, right? You got places to be, but yeah, nobody likes riding in the rain. Kim said 50% chance of rain there. 85. Yeah, so it's just been on and off, you know, over here. So just a little sprinkles here and there. Brad said he's going down in June. Okay. Yeah, I hear that rally is wild and crazy, but I have other rallies that they conflict with it. So. And that's the only reason I don't go, but I hear it's a great time. Yeah, anybody gets oh, Deborah's Designs is there. Our friends, Deborah's Designs, they're there. Polly and Deborah, they'll be over there. And Tom. Yeah, it gets pretty wild, man. They sent me pictures. They sent me pictures. I'm like, wow. Rain or shine, yeah, you're gonna have fun. We'll put it this way: if there's rain at a rally, well, there's more wet t-shirt contests. And if you're at the campgrounds and it makes mud, well, guess what? There's gonna be some mud wrestling. That's the way it works at the bike rallies, guys.
Yeah.
That's absolutely the way it works. Alright, Anthony Bailey said, glad you're there, sharing again. Doesn't like riding in the rain. I don't think anybody does. I don't think anybody says, I'm going to jump on my bike. Let's go. It's raining hard, right? So, yeah, but sometimes we do it just because, you know, we need to get from point A to point B. Just got to wear your rain suits and drive careful, right? So, yeah. They do. You know, driving across the country, going to these bike rallies, you know, we always, you know, before we had a trailer, now we have our RV, pulling everything that I'm pulling with our truck and trailer. and I see bikes out in the road and like downpouring, torrential downpours and heavy, winds and rain and everything, and then I'll just see one lone bike just riding in the rain, man, riding in the rain. Got his rain suits and everything, rain gear. But yeah, I'm just like, oh my God, right? So, and then I'll see some periodically stopped under the overpasses a lot. I see so many bikes, especially during heavy rains, I see them in the overpasses, parked right underneath it too as well. So, driving across the country to these bike rallies, I'm always seeing bikers in the rain. And man, I'll tell you what, hats off to them because they are gung-ho. They're like, I'm gonna go there whether, nothing's gonna stop me. And they get there, rain or shine, they get there, man. So Dale said, getting nuts. All right, hold on, where's mine? All right, guys, I just want to say thank you again. Anybody new to my channel, please like, share, and subscribe. My YouTube channel, just to let you know, I don't make anything off of this, not even one penny. I do this more for fun and a hobby. I do it for you folks. I do it for you guys to check out what's going on at these bike rallies, okay? And I'll do live stream when I can, where I can, how I can. And if I'm not getting no signal or anything, I try to get on my camera and bring you some footage for these bike rallies. And that way you can kind of see what I see, right? But I don't make any money off of it. Anything that YouTube gives me, I give to my veteran brothers and sisters, just to let you know that's what my channel is about. So yeah, you heard that right. So if you're watching my channel, you're enjoying it, like, share, subscribe, because that is kind of your way of actually donating to veterans, because I'm giving the money that YouTube gives me because of you guys handing it over to our fellow veteran brothers and sisters. And if you also know a veteran organization that you would like me to donate to, please email me at mexifel@gmail.com, guys, all right? And that is what my channel is all about. So just letting you guys know, this is a hobby for me, right? Once again, you can see these little bling bling things hanging over here in the back. So my family does. We make it. Our little booth here at the Iron Horse is called Marie's Famous Headbands, and that's what we do for a living. That's what we sell. That's where I make my money. So just to let you guys know. Okay, so let's see what Rat said. Rat said, wife might get rid of her trike. Oh, fibro, okay. That hurts her hands terribly. Yeah. So there's a lot of people that have been like that, Rat, too, because of whether they have carpal tunnel, they have RA, right? A lot of people stop riding because of those aches and pains that they get. Yeah, I feel you, man. I know. Old Throttle says, when's David Allen Cole playing? I didn't see him on the schedule. I didn't see DAC on the schedule. He was supposed to be here in the fall, but he didn't make it. And one of his crew were here. They came by because they also watch my channel. And I don't know, they might be watching out. So, but man, I love DAC and everything, but he's getting up there. And the last time I saw him perform, I was like, wow, right? And it's amazing because he's just sitting on a chair. They're helping him carry the guitar and everything, man. DAC is getting a lot older. And if you were one of the lucky ones to see him here perform at the Iron Horse, consider yourself lucky, because we just never know. We never know, guys. So, and that's why I always tell everybody when I got my little rants, man, enjoy your life, put it on your bucket list, and come out here and have fun. And I'm hoping DAC comes back. I really am. I haven't seen any of his guys running around either. They usually come by and hang out with me. The band crew, the band stage, and everything, they come out. So. Yeah, I don't see him on the schedule, though. I really don't. You didn't see DAC right on the... Yeah, but he's, once upon a time, right? Talking to him and his son. I know they had a little bit of a falling out, but him and his son. I used to talk to them a lot when they used to do shows in Texas, right? And I used to talk to them quite a bit, right? And even the son, just down to earth, just a great guy, cool guy, hanging out. DAC also as well, and good people. But you know, he's not here this year. Unfortunately, he's not here. Hope to see him soon, though. I really do. Full Throttle said he's seen him so many times. Far East Riders in the house. Yeah, and I heard that, don't call me on this, this is just what I heard. The DAC actually invested into the Iron Horse Saloon. To what extent, I don't know. Hence why he was always here playing. So I heard that he invested into it. I don't know the all the just or you know a lot about it, but I just heard that he had some stake into the Iron Horse too as well. And but that's what I heard. I heard that from a little bird told me that, and that's why he was always here every year playing. But just me guessing the last few times that I've seen him, why he's not here is because it's getting a little bit more difficult. We're talking about riding bikes and clutch, and when you guys get to RA, when you get up there in age, then of course, then it's a little bit harder, right? So probably a little bit harder for him to play guitar also, because he's getting up there in age. I don't know how old he is right now. That's a good question. I'll look it up real quick too. But yeah, I could tell he was having a hard time also as well. Let's see how old DAC is. Let's see. 82 years old. 82 years old. 82. DAC is 82 years old. No wonder why he's got a hard time getting up on that stage and playing. Yeah. DAC is 82 years old. So, you know who was a great guy? I'm gonna tell you another performer that I'd seen for years, right? Charlie Daniels. Man, that guy was he was such a nice guy. Charlie Daniels. When I was still out in the service, and I met him out in the Middle East several times actually. I miss Charlie Daniels, man. Really do. Yeah. So Charlie Daniels was another great performer. I used to love watching Charlie Daniels, and I'll tell you what though, man, I was gung-ho for Charlie Daniels after what he did out in the Middle East, man. He didn't care where he went, and he had his entourage with him. They were trying to pull him away from, everybody and say, well, come on, it's getting late, whatever. He said, no, I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to stay here. They did a concert for the USO for all their entertainers throughout the Middle East. He was out in Iraq and Kuwait. He went to Abu Dhabi. He went, Al Dhafra down there. He went to all these military bases. And, he said, no, I'm going to stay. I don't care what time. I'm going to sign every single person's autograph. These soldiers came here to see my concert. I'll be damned if I leave them hanging. No, this was Charlie Daniels. He said, no, I'm going to sign everybody's single autograph. Anybody that wants to take a picture with me, anybody that wants my autograph, I don't care what time it is, and he told his entourage that. And his entourage was just like, he's like, and you guys can go. If you're tired, go. This is from an 80-year-old man, right? Telling him, go home. You go get some rest. And trust me, I have plenty of security. All these young men here they'll be more than happy to escort me, right? So this was on base. So yeah, Charlie Daniels is another guy I highly respect. He stayed there till almost 2 a.m. in the morning. This was at Camp Airjon in Kuwait. Stayed there almost 2 a.m. in the morning, signing everybody's autograph. Any soldier that wanted his autograph and a picture with Charlie Daniels, got it. He said, I ain't going nowhere. So, yeah, a lot of respect to Charlie Daniels, man. I'm just like, man, this guy wasn't like these, all right, well, you got 1,000 people in line, I'm leaving, bye, right? No, Charlie Daniels said, I'm going to sign every one of these damn people's. And that is exactly the way he told his entourage. I don't care. Go back to your bed. Go to sleep. I'm going to stay here. I'm hanging out with these guys. These guys want my autograph. These guys want my picture. Damn it, they're going to get it. So Charlie Daniels was a hell of a guy, and he was very patriotic. And he didn't care what time. He said, these gentlemen will escort me back, every single one of them. I guarantee you I am well protected here. This was on the base. So, yeah. And I met him a few times, too, and he was just down-to-earth guy. Really down-to-earth guy. So, yeah, and then when I heard he passed, it really hit home, because meeting someone like that, of that caliber, and his Devil Went Down to Georgia song and all that, man, it really hit home. I'm like, wow, you know. I still got pictures with him when I was out in the service, and maybe one day, once upon a time, I'll put them out here if I can get all my old pictures from the service and do that. So I could tell you some stories about some other entertainers too as well. Yeah, real cowboys. You know who was really, really cool? Also, that went out there to entertain troops was Mr. Robin Williams, guys. Everybody remembers Robin Williams, right? So yeah, when he was out there in touring with the USO2, man, that guy was just easygoing, hilarious guy. Very foul mouth, talked like a sailor, but hilarious as hell, man. He was hilarious, though. That guy was more hilarious in person. I know he was doing Disney movies and all that, but man, he was hilarious, though. Very hilarious person, and when he took his life, it was sad also as well. Another entertainer that went out there and entertained for the military as well, too. Great guy, man. Great guy. And there's so many entertainers. I'm not going to tell you about the ones that went out there and they were pains in the butts. I'm just going to tell you about the good ones that went out there. Drowning Pool went out there too, guys, and performed in the USO also as well for all the military. You know that song, Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Yeah, so they went out there. They were pretty cool. And actually one of the band members still remembers me. And, you know, because I had a long discussion with him, because he's from Dallas, Texas, right? And the bald guy with that long beard, Drowning Pool, he's their bassist guitarist, right? And I can't think of his name to save on the top of my head to save my life, but the guitarist from Drowning Pool, really cool guy, bassist for Drowning Pool, really cool guy. And I met him also as well, great person. Kid Rock, had pictures with Kid Rock out there too. He went out there too, performed for the troops on his own dime. And he did it during Christmas. Kid Rock went out, performed for our military guys on Christmas Day. You know, he could have spent it with family and close friends. No. He bought his own ticket to the Middle East, traveled throughout the Middle East, Kuwait, Iraq, all that. This is about 2004, 6, around that area, yeah. Throttle says, I wish I was at Bike Week this year. Hey, you can come for Biketoberfest. Biketoberfest is fun, guys, I'll tell you that. Biketoberfest is fun, too. It's a lot smaller, you get more locals here. Everybody comes out for Bike Week, man. I really think people come out here for Bike Week because they're tired of, everybody comes from the north. Snowed in, cold weather, rain, snow. They're like, I want to get the heck out of here. So they take off and they come out to Daytona Bike Week in the springtime. Because of long winters, they want to get out of that cold weather. Yeah, there you go, Stevie. Kim looked it up. So yeah, he really cool guy, and I've seen him several times as well. He was in Kansas as well. They go to Buffalo Chip also as well too, quite often. Really cool guy, man. Really cool guy. That's right, Kim. You were supposed to come out. We were supposed to have a birthday party, right? Do some shots. But you didn't come out, Kim. Yeah, Kim. Let's see, Kim. You can come out for your birthday. I'll buy you shots. Have you tried that Rat? Oh, Rat. Your girl there was drinking that peanut butter whiskey. That's actually some good stuff, man. I had some of that. There's another vendor, Club Tiki. These ladies sell ladies jewelry and clothing. They had a bottle of that peanut butter whiskey, and they gave me some peanut butter whiskey, and that stuff was good. That stuff was good, Rat. I'm gonna have to try some more of that peanut butter whiskey. I tasted it. I'm like, wow, that's good. So maybe we'll get Kim some. Kim, Biketoberfest. Hope you come out and we'll get you some peanut butter whiskey. Stuff is really good. Telling you, Kim, there's nothing but love out here, Kim. You should come out and join us out here. All right, so I'm just looking at the number of my viewers right now, guys. Number of my viewers, 69. 69. Right now I got 69 people watching. How cool is that? Yeah, I remember that, man. Yeah, peanut butter I love me some P&J, right? And that peanut butter whiskey was good, man. I might have to go get me some. Jay from Ohio's back in. Kim said, I refuse to drink anything that will put a hair on my chest. I don't know, Kim. To each their own. There might be some guys that like that. Might give them some competition, right? Ah, Kim, you just gave away your age, Kim. She said the year she was born, 69. Jim S. is asking where am I at? At the Full Throttle. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm at the Full Throttle. I'm thinking of the Full Throttle because we got Full Throttle on here too. I'm at the Iron Horse Saloon. Over here, the Iron Horse Saloon in Ormond Beach. Speaking of Full Throttle in Sturgis, I was over there eating pizza and the Full Throttle, and I looked over and there was Mike Ballard sitting next to me. So, yeah, I went up this last year when I went up to Sturgis. We went up to this little place called the Pizza Ranch. It's a buffet. And we're sitting there and we're talking about, yeah, it's going to be a good year, blah, 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 whatever, right? I look over to my right and there's this guy with all his dreadlocks and stuff. I looked again, I'm like, oh, there's Mike. Mike Ballard was sitting next to me just eating his pizza. So, yeah, I am at the Iron Horse, guys, so maybe I should let everybody know where I'm at here in Daytona Bike Week, too, as well. All right, guys, so my little spiel again here. So, coming at you live, this is a live feed, live stream, here at the world-famous Iron Horse Saloon. Yes, it is world-famous. Somebody asked me, is it really world-famous? Yes, it is world-famous. So there's so many people that know about the Iron Horse Saloon because once upon a time it used to be on Main Street years and years ago. So the Iron Horse Saloon decided to move out here and establish their location out here years and years ago. And they wanted some more elbow room and they got it. And they just totally revamped their bar right on the inside. And it is a kick-ass bar. They totally redid it, put marine decking on it, put nice wraps on it. So if you guys get a chance, come out to the Iron Horse Saloon. Here in 2022 Daytona Bike Week, day number 4, and come out and let these beautiful ladies, these bartenders, I got one right next to me over here on the side, go buy some peanut butter whiskey from them, or some hot damn, or you know, whatever you guys want to drink, right? Fireball, and I don't know, they might have Coke 45 too as well, I don't know. Brad said I wish the whole Full Throttle. Yeah, but Mike's growing that one. Brad, Mike's really doing a good job out there. It's coming together slowly but surely. You know, the fire destroyed the other one. He moved those bridges. You remember the bridges that he had there? He moved them. He moved them out there, so. He moved all the Full Throttle, the bridges, everything. Moved them out there to his new place. A lot of people go out there and they're like, where the hell is it at, right? It's actually not in Sturgis anymore. It's 7 miles away from Sturgis now. So. So, you know, and just reading some of my comments on there. There's a lot of people that have been coming here for years, right? So let's talk about different rallies too. And I hear people say, same old, right? You know, same rally. This is just kind of a way to unwind and relax and enjoy your life. And I've met people that online, I met a few people online that actually told me that they used to come to the rally for like 25, 30 years straight, right? And you know, they were like, same old. But you know, and then you got your, I call them rally virgins. You got your rally virgins that come in here. Rally virgins all come in here. And they're like, wow, this is so exciting. This is cool. You know, and then you got your old school guys going, I've been there, I've done that, right? Kind of like, you guys remember your dad, right? Seen it all, done it all, been there, done that, right? He's not, no, they're better, yeah, but the younger generation is starting to come up, guys. When I say younger generation, I'm talking about late 30s, early 40s, right? So we're all dating ourselves, right? So that's what I call the younger generation. Those guys are starting to come into the bike rallies and enjoy it. And so the past dozen years that I've been here, these bike rallies have kind of transitioned, right? And there was a lot of friends that renewed. And this is how you know you're getting older, right? A lot of the bikers, when I first started, and this is sad, a lot of good friends and bikers that I've met over the years have passed on. They have passed on. And because those were the old school bikers, when the rallies were in cornfields, right? So those were the old school bikers that used to come out here all the time to different rallies, right? And they'll tell you, I remember that one when it was just a cornfield and we were doing races and you know. So now you're getting the younger generation. The younger generation now is coming up and they're stepping in, and they're coming in now, 38. You know, there's not a lot of 20-year-olds I see here. Probably for the better, because I've done a lot of stupid things too when I was in my 20s. You know, kind of one of those things like, oh, my beer, you know, hey, y'all, watch this. Yeah, okay, so now you're getting a little bit, once you get into your 30s and then you start getting mid-30s and late 30s, now you're getting a little bit more experience. And now you're being a little bit more, well, most of us, right? Most of us getting a little bit more experience and saying, well, I'm not going to do that because I remember when I did what happened, right? And then you show me a scar. Well, I had this scar because I did that, so. Yeah, so it's, you know, it's getting a new, younger generation of bikers now. Well, let's read some of these, all right? So, yeah, Rat said he's seen that too. Buffalo Chip is the place. Swamp Rat, yes, I love Buffalo Chip. I'm there every year. We are at the Buffalo Chip every year. As a matter of fact, Tony Woodruff with the Buffalo Chip will be here in town. Woody and Tony always come to Daytona Bike Week. They're going to be at the Destination Daytona on March 10th. Hopefully the weather's good. They're going to be out there. Tony and Woody will be there. Glencoe Campground, still across the street from the Full Throttle. Yes, the old Full Throttle, yes. Angel said he's headed here from Delaware. Drive safe, Angel. I see some weather supposedly going over there, so drive safe from Delaware. Glencoe, another crazy rally, right? Another crazy wild rally in Sturgis. Anybody been to Glencoe? I don't know if anybody's been to Glencoe, but that is a crazy rally. Fun rally. I've been there several times. They got Titty Alley. They call it Titty Alley. You ride up and down on your bikes, and oh boy. Yeah, Glencoe. If you just want like, Glencoe is one of those rallies, guys. I just want to tell you, clothing optional for Glencoe. Glencoe and Sturgis, man. Clothing optional. If you didn't bring enough clothes, then just stay at Glencoe. You don't have to worry about it. Vincent Garzon. Bike Week is lit, bro. Yes, it is. Watching at the red carpet in Charleston, West Virginia. Nice. Yeah, the weather was a little cloudy today, and it started spitting a little bit at me, you know, but it's all right. It's all right. It's okay. He said the T word is bad. All right. Tell me another word to say instead of the T word, but yeah, so Glencoe is Vincent is saying PG-13. Well, yes, this is PG-13, right? PG-13. There's no TNA in here, unfortunately. Kim say clothes are overrated. Yeah, guys, if you ain't got enough clothes, go stay at Glencoe. Go stay at Glencoe. If you guys can't afford no clothes, like Kim say, clothing is overrated, go stay at Glencoe. And let me tell you one thing about Glencoe. Vincent, then you have We've all been there at 19. All of us probably wish we were 19 again. But I'll tell you one thing though, we've done a lot of stupid things in our younger days, Vince. Yeah, we've done a lot of dumb things at early ages, man. And but check this out. It's kind of like a full circle, right? You do all your crazy things growing up, you know, when you're a teenager and all that. But these bikers, man, we never get old. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I met and you know, the visual, you guys are gonna be totally wrong about this visual that I'm just about to tell you. I met a 90-year-old woman. 90-year-old woman at the Rot Rally. I think it was a Rot Rally, right? The one that was wearing her. She was wearing. She had body paint. 90-year-old woman wearing body paint. That's it. And her flip-flops. 90 years old. So you tell me she was living a 19-year-old's life again. 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 So Vince, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Don't be scared of getting old, because when you're in your 90s, you're still having fun. So one thing about this 90-year-old woman that I met at Austin, Texas, at the Republic of Rally bike rally, Republic of Texas bike rally. 90-year-old woman, man. 90-year-old with body paint. That's it. I'm going to tell you one other thing about this 90-year-old woman. Yeah. Let me tell you one thing before you visualize anything, right? This lady, nicest lady you can meet. And I thought that she was only like 58 years, around that age, because she was pretty fit for her age. She really was. She was, I'm like, God, more power to her, right? And then when she told me she was 90 and her friends, I'm thinking about, you know, late 50s, because she was pretty fit. And then I said, no way, this lady is not 90 years old. She came back later, partially clothed, and showed me her ID. Because I did not believe her. I did not believe that this lady was 90. None of the bikers around me would believe that she was 90. So she came back later. I said, you are not 90. You are lying to me. I said, you're like 58, 60 years old. So yeah, so, but let me tell you what about these biker brothers and sisters here, man. I'm going to tell you one thing, though. They take care of each other. They watch out for each other. They look after each other, okay? So you go through certain lifestyles when you're growing up, and crazy shit that you do growing up, and then you get a little bit of experience under your belt, and then you hang out with a lot of these bikers out here, and they all look after each other. I tell you, even me, if there's any bikers that come to me, it doesn't matter their stance or anything, and they're drunk or whatever, man, don't jump on your bike and do wheelies and go hot rodding on your bike. Come over to me, put your bike in my booth. I will close it up, and your bike is safe, right? And get an Uber. I'm telling you, we take care of each other at the bike rallies, guys. So I believe you, Vincent. Vincent is telling me that Dad protects him, and New York strong. I believe it, man. I believe it. I believe it. New York's, there's tons of people from New York here. Even just because they have that Florida plate doesn't mean they're from Florida. Half the state of Florida, once upon a time, used to be New Yorkers. There's so many people that come in here that are from New York, but they've said, oh yeah, but I live down here in Florida now. So tons of people from New York down here. All right, so let me catch up on some of these. All right, so Art over here. Art saying that 90-year-old lady went down to Carnival and Got on a cruise ship with a casino to play the slot machine. 4 prunes came up. That's a good one, Art. That is an excellent one if you guys read over here. Good one, Art. That's good, Art. Good one, Art. That's a good one. I hats off to you, man. Yeah, so no, Art, I'll tell you the lowdown on what I heard about that. And I have a vendor friend that was just set up right there next to what went down. One of the guys, there was two bikers, right? 2 bikers. I'm gonna tell you what happened though. 2 bikers were there at the bar. A non-biker, okay, guy that wasn't a biker, but he went to the bar. Some altercation occurred. That guy was upset, waited for those 2 bikers outside. They had that guy thrown out, right? Starting trouble. They had that guy thrown out. That guy followed those 2 bikers because he was upset at them. He tried to rob them at gunpoint and got shot. And so now he's got my vote for America's dumbest criminals. How are you going to try to rob 2 bikers? So most bikers carry guns. All right. So if there's any dumb criminals watching my channel, any dumb criminals watching my channel, do not rob a biker. Okay. Do not rob a biker. I'm telling you right now. Don't do it. My favorite number is back. My favorite number is back. I got 69 viewers watching. 69 viewers watching. So, all right. Yeah, and you know what? You're right, Vincent, about they got Puerto Ricans, Irish. I mean, New York is huge, and they got a huge international community over there. And yes, there's Germans from there. There's Irish. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans though. I've seen tons of Puerto Ricans. You know, they come down here and they say, no, papi, I'm from the Bronx, papi, Puerto Riqueño, pero I'm from the Bronx, man. All right, cool. So a lot of Puerto Ricans, man, tons of them. Vincent is asking, what part? There's a lot of motorcycles in South Florida. So, well, Vincent Garzon, I don't know your ethnicity, but let me tell you one thing. Down in the Miami area, there's some friends of ours, Janet and her husband, really good friends of ours. They ride with this riding club. It's not more of a motorcycle club. It's more of a riding club called LAMA, Latin American Motorcycle Association, right? And there are tons of them down there in the, a lot of them are Puerto Rican, but Latin American. They accept any, in their riding association, right? They accept anybody that's Latin American. And we become really good friends with them. And there is, down in Miami, in South Florida down there, tons of LAMA and tons of Latin Americans that ride with LAMA. And they have different events and stuff down there. It's not a motorcycle club, they're a association, right? It's called LAMA. You can look them up, Latin American, let me see how, yeah, Motorcycle Association, yeah, so LAMA is what they're called, L-A-M-A. So anyway, but over here, this is the time to come during Bike Week down Main Street. Out here in Ormond Beach, you got some bars. Let me do a quick, yeah, we talked about that earlier, right? Okay. So let me do a quick shout out, that way you guys know where I'm at, okay? Live from the Iron Horse Saloon in Daytona, actually in Ormond Beach. Kicking off Daytona Bike Week 2020, we are live at the Iron Horse Saloon in Ormond Beach. Right across the street from me, I got the Hog Pen, right across the street. Right next to that is the Boot Hill Saloon, AKA the Booty Hill, right? Next to that, I got the Beaver Bar, and then right down the way, you got the Broken Spoke guy. So I'm out here in Ormond Beach. You see all these bikers having fun, having a great time, enjoying the weather, riding and having a blast. And I'm doing this little podcast so you guys can watch live to see what's going on here in Daytona. And anybody interested coming by and seeing me, right when you walk into the parking lot or ride into the parking lot, I'm right here on the right-hand side next to the LED light guy, Mr. Kevin with Rumbling Lights. And I'll be here for the duration of the rally until the 13th. So if you guys get a chance, come by and see me, and make sure you go see our vendor friends and family across the street. Polly with Deborah's Designs, they have a lot of jewelry. Go check out over at the Beaver Bar. Imperium Sunglasses, Sherry. Go check out Mike with Stiff and Glitz, and Unleashed, Joanna down there. So share some love, buy you some cold ones, and go check out all the eye candy, guys. All right. And don't forget Main Street. Don't forget Main Street, man. Yeah, A1A down there. Riding down toward Main Street. Crazy, wild, fun. You want to see a lot of eye candy, some crazy stuff going down. Go take a ride down Main Street. You absolutely love all the craziness out down there as well. Yeah, I know. They got a bad road. Yeah, so Vincent said Echo Highway sound all the time at 11 p.m. in South Florida, like sports bikes. Yeah. So I park right across the street. My RV, my little RV's across the street, right, with Bill. And you know, we close up shop over here about in the front, right? The bar stays open late, but my little booth here where I'm at, I close up shop at about 11, but the inside stays open. And burnouts all night long. Remember, I'm just right across the street. And I hear tires popping all night and people yelling, right? You hear the and pop, right? And everybody's yelling right across the street from the Iron Horse. So I've gotten accustomed to the sound, right? And yeah, they do burnouts. They got a burn pit over here, a burnout pit over here where they the bikes. Anybody's welcome to go in there and do burnouts in there, and pop your tire if you like. But yeah, we got burnouts here at the Iron Horse too as well. And I haven't heard any yet today, but the more they get drunk, liquored up, people get liquored up, and then they start getting some balls on them, right? I can do this. Hey y'all, watch this, right? Hold my beer. Hey y'all, watch this, right? So they start doing that. They start doing that and start burning out. Once they get all liquored up, right? They start doing burnouts over here. So Vincent's asking if I've been in the Georgia mountain. Not riding, driving through, yes, but not riding through there, unfortunately. But I've been driving through there for years. You know, we go through Georgia. I used to do some rallies up in the West Virginia area. I used to go out to Ocean City too as well, over in Maryland. They got a rally there too as well. So I travel all over the place, and I go to rallies across the U.S. too as well. You know, they do have people that do the tires and everything, but they don't have anybody in here. There's not really a big enough space to have a service vendor in here. But they are right across the street. You can go get your tire fixed right across the street over here at the Hog Pen. They got some service vendors there where they can, you know, do your tire. I guess, like, you know, let's say somebody says, well, you know, my tire's going to go bald anyway, right? It's already bald, or it's going to go give out. I'm going to get a new tire. So they come over here and they do in the burnouts, they come over here and blow their tire, and then just go right back across the street and get a new tire. So Vincent, just to let you know, yeah, they used to have a rally in the Nashville area, and then also at Loretta Lynn's place too. Some guy reneged on that. It's a whole different story. Some guy reneged on the rally there and screwed everything up. So some new promoter to try to blow it up, and ended up running away with the money out there in Nashville. That's another story. Another idiot. So no, just to let you know, the last 3 months I was actually in a different country. I didn't want to deal with the weather here, so I went to my wife's country, the Philippines. I went to the Philippines, guys, and I was there for the last 3 months. So I didn't do really biker related videos the last few months. In November, after Lone Star Rally in Galveston, I took off to the Philippines, and I loved it out there. I spent a lot of time out there. The hottest it gets out there, I think, the coldest it gets out there is like 73, maybe. That's the coldest that it gets in the Philippines, and that's because they just had a cold front or something, right? So Art is saying 2 people were found with their necks. Daytona Beach. I'm gonna have to check that one out, Art. I like to keep an eye on all the events and everything. Well, let me tell you this real quick, Art, about Daytona. And I'm not going to inject any politics into this conversation right now, but I just want to make known something real quick. The Iron Horse used to be on Main Street, okay? Once upon a time. They left a long time ago. Some of my vendor friends and family have moved off of Main Street because of the rising crime in that area too. It has nothing to do with the bikers. I'm talking about all year, whether it's spring break or bike week or any other kind of venue that's going on. And then the guy that, non-biker trying to rob those 2 bikers, right? So, and there's tons of homeless that they have to clear out. Police have to clear them out every year. And Daytona. So I'm not going to try to sugarcoat anything, but I'm going to tell you what, the Iron Horse. Okay, so let me just put it this way. Ormond Beach is more conservative, right? Law enforcement is really strict out here. And then you have Volusia County, which is Daytona, and that's more of a, you got the blue and the red. Let's just keep it like that, right? You got that side and this side, the conservative side and the other side. So I'm just going to keep it as that. So anyway, the crime rate has been going up in that Daytona area, but they double up all the cops and law enforcement and everything down there during the bike week. But let's just say that I'm happy over here at the Iron Horse because I have all these bikers in front of me. And like I said, most bikers carry, and anybody trying to rob a biker has my nominee for America's Dumbest Criminals. And they should be, one of their pictures should be put on the, be nominated for America's Dumbest Criminals. So. Catching up with some of the comments. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, he said he posted a. I don't see it. Maybe they took it out. Let me see. He said you put a link to it. So Barney said, I'll Google that. Don't worry, Art. I'm gonna try to find it. Barney said he went to Americade this year. Americade is another good one. It's really good show. I heard it was getting pricey to get in there now. I don't know. I don't know what's the fee or anything. That's what I heard other people complaining about. Said dirt bikers, yeah, they are crazy, man. I did, Vincent, if you get a chance, check out. I did this one video, right, and I went way down south in the Philippines, and everybody tells me, don't go there, don't go there. So like I said, when you get older, you do stupid things too as well, right? It's kind of like the circle of life. So I went down to the south of the Philippines, and those roads were horrible. It just rained down there. And I had a little dirt bike, right, and I'm riding through those bad roads, right? They got like 1 foot drops on the roads and stuff like that. I would never take a Fat Boy or a Road Glide or anything on those roads. No way. All dirt bikes. But I got one video. I think it is. Let me see if I can find it, and I'll tell you. Man, these roads were bad, man. I think it was called Pagadian. It was like one of the first, second, third videos that I've done. And those roads were bad. You gotta have a dirt bike. But yeah, they're crazy. And these Filipinos, they didn't care. They're riding their flip-flops, you know, and on their dirt bikes and flip-flops. I've seen some of them eat it in the mud. There was three of them. There was a guy in the front and two girls on the back of his dirt bike. And I guess, you know, he sped up a little bit, and that one girl on the back went flying over the bars. And luckily she landed in the mud. She didn't really get hurt. They all got up. This was in the Philippines. She had mud all over her face and everything. None of them got hurt. They jumped back on the bike and kept going. But it was in the mud. Oh, that's what you mean. All right. Yeah. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, the crime rate is going up down there as well too. So, if you want to check out, so Rat Pink. Okay, I'm backing up a little bit. 67 Chevy 2396. Nice. Why didn't you bring that sucker down over here, Rat? Kim's running off for a little bit, gonna go have dinner. Yeah. These are more, when you see the Harleys and stuff, these are more of your laid back guys. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, Vincent. And they proved it in the news this past week. Most of them carry, so they don't mess around. These older bikers here, do not mess with them. They don't have time to fight. Rat Pink said 2 kids, 3 babies, and the dog on one scooter. Yeah, did you see that? I put it on there, a few of them. I don't know if you could see them. So, Vincent, I'm going to give you some advice. If you just want to go have family fun, but still have a good time. They got all kinds of bars. Go to Panama City Beach. They have different, they have younger crowds, they have older crowds, they have, there's different bars there. Panama City Beach, forget Miami, go to Panama City Beach. And anybody who's been to Panama City Beach will tell you, awesome rally, awesome place. And people will treat you like brothers and sisters there, man. I'm telling you, all the bikers, hang out with the Harley crowd, guys, okay? Yeah, and Derek said, don't touch a bike that isn't yours. Wow, you ain't lying. So next door we have the LED light guy, Kevin. A family that they weren't bikers, right? They had 2 little kids with them. Oh man, he blew up. Kevin blew up. So this family's walking by, and a little boy jumps all over the bike, sits on the seat and everything. Like, man, Kevin blew up next to me. And Kevin has a really expensive bike. I mean, I'm thinking 70s. 70K on that bike, at least, maybe more. Got up and yelled at him, said, this ain't freaking Disneyland, get your kids off of the bike, right? So, yeah, don't touch another person's bike, and don't let your kids be jumping all over other people's bikes either as well. But, Vincent, if you're still on, man, go to Panama City Beach, you'll have fun. If you go in there with a good attitude, you're going to have fun. You're going to have a great time. Great bands, great people. You go there, have some cold ones, go out there. The thing about it is, if anywhere you go in this world, you go looking for trouble, you're going to find trouble. And that's the way it is. So my advice when you go to these bike rallies that I'm telling you to, treat them like your brothers and sisters, right? because these people are gonna look after you too as well. They're gonna look at you as like little brother too as well too. So they already did it. Or it's already approved. So because I'm telling you what, Vincent, even though you're 19, man, life is short. Enjoy it. Go out there, take care of your two-wheel brothers and sisters. Because I'm gonna tell you what, the two-wheel community is a big family, man, and we look out for each other. I just want to tell you that right now. So it don't matter what walk of life you come from. If you have a good heart, good head on your shoulders, they're gonna look after you. So go out, go to Panama City Beach, hang out with the Two-Wheel Brotherhood. You're gonna have fun. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. This year they're having some good bands. They're having Kid Rock, Ted Nugent, Travis Tritt, Headhunters. So anybody interested in going to Panama City Beach, Chase Michaels took over that. He's also the him and his family are owner of the Ocean City in Maryland too as well. So yeah, anybody coming to bike rallies, man, bikers don't come here looking for trouble and fights. I'm gonna tell you right now, a majority of them, let's just say 90+% of bikers come here. They're just enjoying life, right? We're a lot older, enjoying our lives, you know. And like I said, the younger generation is starting to come up. 30s and 40s, they're starting to replace the older bikers that have fallen off over the years. They can't make it due to health reasons, right? So anybody coming out here to bike rally comes out here to have a good time, have fun, drink some cold beers, eat some steak tips at the Iron Horse, man. And like I said, I have met, guys, you just don't know how many friends and family that I have met out here. I met people that take care of me like a brother, right? And tell me if I ever need anything, call them, right? And so that is the lifestyle of the bikers. It's not about shooting and guns and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. We believe in the Second Amendment, and we believe in defending ourselves, and that's why what happened down on Main Street happened, because the bikers were defending themselves. So that is what the biker community is about. But we do want to have a good time, and you know, we have to look after each other and take care of each other, and that's what bikers are all about. So if you guys come out here, you know, you come out here, you have a good time. You don't come out here to put your chest out and be like, I'm Billy Badass, right? No, come out here and have a good time, man. Just enjoy it, have fun, have some cold ones, man. You're gonna meet friends for life out here at bike rallies. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Every walk of life comes out here, and you're gonna meet friends for life. And I have met friends every single year, new ones. We've been doing this for over 12 years, and every year I come, I meet a new friend every year, right? And I'm always glad to help out in any way I can. So welcome to the family, Vincent. I'm just gonna say that because of the Two-Wheel Brotherhood and all these bike rallies that I'm recommending to you. You're gonna have fun, you're gonna have a good time, and everybody looks after each other. Swamp Rat said they look after each other too. Yeah, that's what the Brotherhood is about. I'm telling you right now. So, Art's asking me if I taken the ride. Key Lark, yes, on one, and it is absolutely beautiful. I love that area. I really love that area. But my suggestion too is to check out Destin, Florida, Panama City Beach, and take a ride over to Destin, Florida. Vincent, Art, if you get a chance, I'm telling you, Destin, Florida, absolutely another beautiful area. I love Key West, but check out Destin, Florida too as well. See, Danny even said he did it when it was a 2-lane cow path. So that's what I'm talking about, in the 70s. So now the younger generation is stepping up into these bike rallies and coming in here. And, you know, the older crowd, the ones that have fell off, now you got your 30s and 40s coming in here now. So. Alright guys, another time for another quick update. We are live at the Iron Horse Saloon 2022, kicking off Daytona Bike Week. And we are having a blast. Beautiful sunny weather today. Absolutely beautiful here. I got a phone call from the Philippines. Hold on, let me send a shout out to the Philippines right here. Hold on one second. All right, guys. Anyway, I'm saying a shout out to the Philippines. Jonathan is watching from Manila. The Thrilla in Manila, guys. The Thrilla in Manila. Jonathan is watching over there. I opened up a little bake shop, our family did. The Kuya E Bake Shop in the Philippines, in the Metro Manila area, Marikina area. So they're watching over live in Manila right now. So we actually got people from the Philippines watching too as well. All right. So anyway, guys, let me do some more updates too as well. I'll let you guys know about Panama City Beach. It's coming up, right? Chase Michaels took that one over, and he is bringing it, Panama City Beach. So go check us out. We're going to be there at Frank Brown Park. Tons of vendors. Kid Rock, Ted Nugent, Travis Tritt, and the Headhunters are headlining. Thunder Beach Productions. And I'm going to look up the official dates. I don't want to give you guys the wrong dates. Thunder Beach Productions. You know the date for Thunder Beach? All right. My number's back. I got 69 viewers. Okay. So, if you guys get a chance, Thunder Beach Productions, they're having Panama City Beach. And, trying to look for the actual dates. April 27th through May 1st, guys. Check out Panama City Beach. Yeah, it's going to be great. So Chase Michaels is the one who actually runs Ocean City in Maryland. And he recently acquired Panama City Beach. Thunder Beach is what it's called. And they get over 100,000 bikers to 200. It just depends. Most of the concert is sold out, like where they're VIP and everything. So it is going to be slammed over there. But yeah, they got a good lineup this year. And yeah, Kevin's back in the house. So if you guys get a chance, Kevin's going to be there also as well. Another great lineup. So if you guys get a chance, Thunder Beach Productions in Panama City Beach. Kid Rock, Ted Nugent, Travis Tritt, and the Headhunters, guys. Go check them out, man. They're going to rock Panama City Beach, guys. So you guys get a chance. And I love that area. That is one of my favorite places that I love.
Zach Brown is going to be in OC.
And when is the Ocean City? So Ocean City, Chase runs that one too. Chase Michaels runs Ocean City Bike Week. And Chase is the one that took over the Thunder Beach Productions, and he has just taken it up a notch, right? And he is also the owner of Ocean City too as well, him and the family. It's a family business. I mean, I'll tell you the dates for OC as well. Mr. Zach Brown is going to be in Ocean City. He's got a few more groups there, but I know Zach Brown, you know, everybody knows a little bit of Country Fried. So, what's the date?
September 16th. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he's having Zach Brown there. I think Travis Tritt's doing another appearance over there. September 16th it starts. Yeah, it starts on September 16th. It's probably a 3-day weekend, I believe. But yeah, a little bit of Country Fried. So Zach Brown's gonna be out there at Ocean City. So Rat Fink's asking if I go to Laconia. You know, I did it a few times, Rat, and it is just it's a hike. It's a hike. It really, really is. Beautiful area, beautiful country. But for me, I did it a few times, and I like to change up a lot. I like to go different places. And I'm not sure what I have scheduled, excuse me, on that date, but I'll let you know. I will let you know on that date. So, but I used to do it. I used to, once upon a time again. And but I got tons of vendor friends that go there, and I know that the Lobster Pound there. We have John with Imperium Sunglasses. He goes there also as well. Our buddy John. I actually used to be right there, right next to him, but we haven't been in there in years. So, and so the other bike rally that I'm going to for sure. Actually, I need to call the other one in Hernando County, but Bandera Bike Week is coming up too. And that one is in Bandera, Texas, right? That one is called Thunder in the Hills. That's that rally in Bandera, Texas. And I'll tell you one thing, guys, if you've never been to Texas and you ever want to go down and ride, especially in the cooler months when it gets cold up north, Texas gets a lot of snowbirds from like Wisconsin, Ohio, Minnesota, right, all up in there. All the snowbirds like to come down. Canadians, they all love to go down to South Texas. So anybody that wants to go down and ride, I recommend you go check out the 3 Twisted Sisters. Look them up. 3 Twisted Sisters. I can honestly say I feel, in my opinion, those are the 3 best roads for riding in the whole state of Texas and the Texas Hill Country. There's so many people that I've told them they should go check it out, and they get there and they go, wow, I didn't even know this was here, right? And you're going through all kinds of little rivers and stuff through there in the roads and everything like that. You can park your bike and jump in the river and take a dip in the river. The spring and fall, but I will warn you, summers are It is miserably hot down there in Texas, so do not. That's up to you. If you love the heat, then go for it, right? You'll be staying in the rivers a lot more. The Frio River, the Nueces River, all kinds of rivers that run through there. Beautiful area in the hill country, in the Texas hill country. So we're going to be there in Bandera, but I'm going to tell you right now, 335, 336, and 337 are beautiful roads. I would say those are the best riding roads in Texas. Those three roads, I'd have to say, are the best riding in Texas. So, and they call them the Three Twisted Sisters. So everybody knows about Daytona and Myrtle Beach and Sturgis, right? But not a lot of people know about all these other rallies like Panama City Beach. There was a guy that came in here earlier who didn't even know where Panama City Beach was. So just to let you guys know, Bandera Bike Week is coming up. It's actually it's 5 days, I believe. Wednesday. Yeah, it's a 5-day rally. But the riding is absolutely beautiful. And if you guys get a chance, go to the Three Twisted Sisters out there. And I got another friend actually does a smaller venue, but it's a great venue called the Texas Iron, guys. Curtis with the Texas Iron. And he usually has Dad around the same dates of Laconia. And he's out in Rock Springs, Texas. And that is on the Texas River. Beautiful, beautiful area for a bike rally. It's a small venue, but Curtis is out there with the Texas Iron. I did a video on that one too. And there's not a lot of people. It's like one of those small backyard country rallies, right? Where it's just like a bunch of good old boys just hanging out and having fun. Okay, that's the Texas Iron, and that's what goes on at that one. But also pretty close to the Three Twisted Sisters in Texas. So if you guys get a chance, you want to go riding, you want to go check out Texas, Google the Three Twisted Sisters, and when you're done riding the Three Twisted Sisters, go to the Frio Canyon Motorcycle Shop and go pick you up a shirt that said, "I rode the Three Twisted Sisters." Yeah, he said 5-day rally, 12-day run. Yeah, exactly. But it's fun, I'll tell you that. You don't even have to go out there. Well, you can go out there during the bike week and continue your riding, you know, like a few days after it. But I'm telling you what, in the summertime, it's hot, right? But there's a lot of families who like to go out there and camp out on the river. They got cabins. You can camp out, and they call it the Frio River. That's over there. They got a place called Concan. Absolutely beautiful area in the Texas area, right? And you can get a cabin out there. And the prices have gone up over the years, but I'm going to tell you what, you will absolutely love Concan. And, you know, camping out there, whether it's on a RV or tent or cabin, you'll absolutely love it out there. And the Frio River in Spanish means the cold river. The Frio River means cold river because it could be 100 degrees out, and that river is still cold, man. People used to float their 6 packs of beer, 12 packs of beer in the river. They wouldn't even have to put it in the freezer. They would just put it in the river. That river was so cold. So, but I think they outlawed it now. Some people still do it. They don't want plastic containers in there or glass. Some people still take their aluminum cans and kind of put it on their tubes, their tubes, and they float around down the river with it too. So you can go riding on the Three Twisted Sisters, but you can make pit stops and jump in the river. It's really fun, I'll tell you that. But I'm warning you right now, June, July, and August is miserably hot, guys. So my recommendation, spring or fall, is the time to go. Spring and fall. You guys ever want to check it out? You can Google Three Twisted Sisters, Bandera Bike Week, or you can check out the Texas Iron as well too. But fun little rallies, great time, and good people out there too. So if you get a chance, you want to go riding, check out Texas too as well, guys. So okay, so another update on rallies. Okay, let's do another rally update. Ohio Bike Week, Brad is going to be here, and it's going on for 10 days in Sandusky at Mad River Harley Davidson, guys. Anybody from Ohio, anybody from upper state Ohio watching. I met some people from Toledo that came in a while ago, and we told them Ohio Bike Week is back. You know, they had a lot of problems, right? A lot of problems with the COVID and all that, and getting the permits and all that. And they were just like one-day venues last year. So now it's back to a 10-day rally, guys. Ohio Bike Week in Sandusky, Ohio. So go check that out, guys. Go check out Mad River Harley Davidson, they're having the Ohio Bike Week again, and it's going to be downtown on the second weekend. So Brad will continue to update everybody, and when Brad comes by, we'll definitely get him on camera and update everybody, let them know what's going down with Ohio Bike Week. Any of your northerners, they got all kinds of bike rallies all across the U.S., guys, not just down here. So Full Throttle said that's the best time for the beaver hunt. There's a lot of people here in Daytona doing beaver hunting too. Right down the street at the beaver bar. And once again, if you're down on Main Street, go check out our friends there. Go check out Lewis at the Bikers Pride. Bikers Pride, guys. Mr. Lewis. You go in there, ask for Lewis. Tell him to hook you up. He's got all your Daytona 2022 memorabilia, whether it's a shirt, a hat, a pin, a knife, or a keychain. He'll hook you up, and he even has Marie's famous headbands there too as well. Go check out Anessa with One Sexy Biker Chick. She's got tons of lady head wraps. Tons of lady head wraps on Marie's famous headbands too. And she also got a lot of ladies apparel and clothing, so go check them out on Main Street. Main Street is wild and crazy, guys. Wild, crazy, good. But it's a good time. It's wild and crazy, but it's a damn good time down there too as well. There's so many bars you can go down there and hit up, right? You got the Cruising Bar, you got Froggies, you know. I mean, there's tons of them. The Booty Hill is what I call it, right? Nickname, AKA the Booty Hill. That's what everybody calls it. Grandpa C's in the house. Grandma Kim just stepped away. She said she was going to grab something to eat. Grandpa C's in the house. Grandpa C says, I love the beaver. So you guys can see here at the Iron Horse, it's actually pretty busy right now, man. Getting really busy down here. And this is a Monday, and it is a work day. But I take it there's not a lot of people working because they're all here. All right, guys, hang tight. I'm gonna step away for a while. It's time for my break time. And if any guys have any questions, anybody want to know anything about any of the rallies that I've been kind of throwing out there, let me know. And if I catch Brad or Chase or anybody, I will definitely throw them on my camera. I'll tell them to get over here and give us an update on everything that's going down. So I'll keep you guys posted, let you know any updates that I find out. Most of these guys are pretty busy right now, but when they come by, I'll see if they have a few minutes. I wish I can get Lisa back on here. Lisa is the MC of the Iron Horse, and she loves to be on here. And so anyway, I was something else. My mind goes in the gutter all the time. So and Lisa loves to come on here and do shout outs and talk to people. So and she's not bad on the ice too. So I'll see if Lisa gets a chance, but she's MCing all the time. She gets here, she's up in that stage running circles, and but I'll see if I can catch Lisa too, throw her on here too. Beautiful lady. So all right, guys, enjoy the view, and I'll try to see if I can bring some more visitors to visit with us online. Though I know a lot of the people I know, they're just busy, but hang tight and I'll see if I can get anybody on here, especially these beautiful ladies. So all right, guys, I gotta take a break. I'll be back in a few. Enjoy the view, guys. Thanks for watching. I've just been getting ready because I got some bad news. Right here, I got some bad news. Okay, first bad news of the day, or of the week. So we got a storm coming toward us right now. So I was battening down the hatches and everything, strapping down my tent, getting everything ready because, you know, we're in a 10 by 20 canopy here. And, you know, these winds come in. You never know these Florida storms, but right now I'm watching this storm right now. Let's see. And it's coming toward Daytona. You see that? I got this coming toward Daytona, so. First bad news, even Walt and Brian came by from the Iron Horse, started telling us, get ready, the storm's coming, right? So here we are in Daytona Beach, watching this storm, guys. I'm watching this storm right now. And hopefully it's not that bad, and hopefully it's just a little bit of rain, and hopefully it passes us. But everybody knows that these Florida storms, right? They come and they can last 5 minutes, and they can you know, just ransack everything, or they can just spit at you, and that's it. So I'm hoping that this storm doesn't hit us right now. So somebody said, what happened to the Main Street feed? All right, I know people are having debates about trikes. Hey, to each their own, whatever makes them happy. I know a lot of older guys that they kept dropping their bike, you know, just getting older, legs giving out. One guy had a knee replacement, and they told him he couldn't ride anymore, and he said, "The hell with that," and he bought him a trike. So I meet so many guys that they started off as two-wheelers, and you know, the older they get, they still want to get out there and ride, so they jump on trikes also as well. Popcorn storms, yep, that's right, Kim, popcorn storms. So I moved my little table inside the booth. I was just sitting right outside it. Now I'm underneath the canopy, watching these storms come by. So now we're keeping an eye on everything, guys. We're keeping an eye on the storm. This is kind of what we got to deal with all these bike rallies. And it's slowly making its way toward us. I just hope it's quick. Or better yet, I hope it misses us, but this is the storm that's coming this way right now. You guys can see. And it is 6:37 p.m.
You made all of these. You made all of these? Seriously? Yes. From the fabric, that's so interesting. Yes. Really? Wow. That's amazing. Yeah.
So Kim said they used to have a sidecar too as well.
Need it like in the back of my head.
There's a lot of sidecars. There's quite a few sidecars that came in here. There's quite a few. And there's an older gentleman that has a sidecar, and he comes in, and his dog rides in the sidecar. There's a few people like that. There was another lady that was riding a bike, and she had a sidecar, and she had her Doberman Pinscher in there. That was in the fall time for Biketoberfest. She had big old Dobermans riding in her sidecar. She even had the Doberman painted onto her bike too. She goes, "This is not my bike. This is my Doberman's bike. This is my dog's bike." So this is gonna be interesting, guys. You know, we're gonna see some bikers once they know the storm's here. Depending on how bad it is, a lot of them go back to their RVs or hotels or something, or they just hang out in the barn and wait it out. So we are about to see, and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. Let's see. You guys get to, you know what? My webcam, I'll keep it up. I always say I'm going to keep it up. My webcam, I'm going to keep the live stream on. I'm going to keep it on. Kim says she can stretch her legs right out. I bet you can, Kim. All right, so keeping an eye on this storm. I'm gonna leave my camera out. I'm gonna leave it out. Rain or shine, guys, rain or shine. It's not that much of an expensive camera, my little webcam that I have on the outside. I think roughly, I probably paid maybe like 40 bucks for that camera, maybe. If I remember correctly, a little webcam that I have, the one that you guys are seeing right now outside, I'm gonna keep it on.
You want some Daytona?
Maybe.
I have Daytona.
I'm just looking how I can close my canopy if it starts raining hard. I'll keep it on as long as I can. Okay? We'll see how long the rain lasts, how hard the rain is, and if it's coming in directly into our tent, well, I might have to unplug it for a while. But we're gonna keep an eye on it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But the joys of life, the joys of traveling to the bike rallies, we constantly have to deal with all this weather. Look, right there. This is what we do this all year. Do it all year. Yeah, you know, if I have to drop my canopy, that's the only thing it'll block it. I'm just looking at it right now. I'll see. Hopefully, if the rain comes, it's kind of going that way. I hope it's not coming straight in. And the wind is not really. It picks up, then it dies out. It picks up, and it dies out. But the storm's coming from behind us, so hopefully the rain is going the opposite way. Yeah. So, all right. So I'm gonna keep an eye on the rain. Somebody's watching from, where are you watching from? New York. New York's in the house. Tons of New York people here. Opal Butt said, it doesn't last long. I hope not. I hope it totally misses us and goes somewhere else. It should go up north. North Florida, in Florida though, because they have brush fires out there. They have like a 12,000 acre fire. It needs to go over there. So we'll keep an eye on that. So anyway, the weather's been good the whole weekend. I can't complain. I really can't complain. I mean, we had an awesome weekend. Beautiful weather. Perfect weather. I'm telling you, perfect riding weather. Anybody that's, if we had any Daytona virgins, any virgin riders that came to Daytona virgins is what I call them. Anybody that's came here the first time, they've ever been here the first time, they experience an absolutely beautiful weather because we've been here when it's freezing. We've been here when it's hot. We've been here when it poured rain. We've been to Daytona in every weather scenario you could have. We've actually been here. So, any Daytona virgins, I'm sorry, but you plan to come in the future, from years to come, you're always going to remember this first weekend because you're going to be like, why couldn't it be that first weekend I ever went? So it was absolutely beautiful. Yeah, and you know what, Kim? I left. That's why because the Daytona, Ormond Beach weather, it's kind of like Corpus Christi, Texas, where I'm from. It's about the same. Every time I check the weather in Corpus, like, we usually get a cold front before you guys. Like when it gets cold over there, you know, of course, you know, it comes from the west and goes east, so it hits us first and then it comes this way. About a day or two later, Daytona's getting cold. So like we get the storms first and then they come this way. And as far as the location, when you look at the map, my city is pretty much parallel to, yeah, I mean, it's, you look up Corpus Christi, Texas, and you look up Daytona Beach. I mean, it's pretty much parallel, straight across the Gulf. So our weather in Corpus Christi, Texas is very, very similar to Daytona Beach. Yeah, I know. So Kim said this is the nicest it's been in months. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these Daytona virgins have been here for the first time going, oh my God, it's beautiful here. Is it always like this? So, and you know, and like Kim said, like, it's been cold, right? And I saw that even before we got here. It's cold, right? I got here in the middle of February, and let me tell you what, I had no cold weather, thank God. I'm just not a cold weather person. I've lived in the north for years, lived in Jersey and Maine, upper state New York and all that. And I can honestly say, you know, snow looks good on pictures to me. Been there, done that, did snowboarding, skiing. I'd have to say the funnest time I ever had in cold winter, like when it really snowed a lot over in Maine, was on a snowmobile, right? Go figure, right? I used to love riding snowmobiles up north. But I could do the same thing on the coast, right? It's called jet skis. So Jay Cruz said he's gonna be over here this upcoming weekend. Remember, guys, I told you guys about the transition days. So you get a lot of people to come in the first weekend, and then a lot of them come on the second weekend. And so Jay Cruz is one of them. You know, Jay Cruz, I'm not the weatherman. The weatherman is the one that's always wrong, but still gets to keep his job. And as a vendor, I want to say sunshiny days and 75 degrees, the whole rally is what I want to say. But they're predicting some rainy days up ahead. I really hope not. I hope they're all wrong. Because as a vendor, you know, you can see all these little bands behind me. We sell these, and of course if it rains and nobody comes out, then guess what, we have no one to sell it to. So I really do hope that the weather holds up, and I hope that everything is clear. These weathermen are you know, telling us what's going to happen, but like I said, when do they ever get fired, even if they're wrong? Kim, your shrubs are all dead. I guess it was that cold. So you got no shrubs, huh? Did you mow the lawn? Did you mow your yard, Kim? Did you trim your edges? Kim said she traded her snow shovel for a sand shovel. Yeah, I'm not a cold weather fan, you know. Not at all. I love the falls up north when all the, you know, autumn pictures, they look very beautiful, all the trees changing colors and stuff, but it's right after that I don't like. Once this cold weather hits and it starts snowing and ice and sleet, and I'm out of here, guys. That's why every year now I'm headed to the Philippines in November. Tropical country. It's always hot.
Right over there, and they're like, "What's that hanging over there?" So of course I had to come up.
Kim said her lawn is always mowed, rain or shine. Kim said she's got the landing strip. Nice, Kim. So, yeah, you know, you have your upsides and your downsides of rain. You gotta mow the more it rains. Less mowing, the less it rains. So let's see what happens. I'm just keeping an eye on the storm. Bikers are still here. Bikers are like, hell with that. I'm gonna stay in the bar and drink, right? All the bikers are here. So, quick update on my weather. I gotta watch it because I gotta make sure none of my stuff gets wet over here. Slow moving, slow moving. It's headed this way, but it's slow moving. Let's see where we're at. Here we are. Alright. So you guys, quick update. Here you go. Here comes the rain again. Just like the song, here comes the rain again. Alright, we're headed for Bike Week. This is headed for Bike Week right now, guys. We're battening down the hatches and we're getting ready. Let's see what these bikers do. See if they stay around or they jump on the bike and head off. Maybe they'll take shelter in the bar. Let's see. But yeah, Kim's not that far away. Kim is, she said the rain is almost there. Let me see. Palm Coast, yep, almost there. It's coming. So, the great thing about the Iron Horse, guys, I'll tell you right now, the Iron Horse workers, Brian and Walt, any bad storms they get, they're you know, they listen to the news and everything, and the owner of Iron Horse also. And most of the rallies do that. But Brian and Walt ran around and said, get ready, the storm is coming, get ready, right? And so we just make sure that our we're anchored down, right? Because we have these 10 by 20 canopies in here. Guys, see these canopies? Look up. Now, that's where, okay, so I'm under a canopy right now. Sitting in here. And showing you live stream right now. I gotta do another announcement just to let you guys know where I'm at. People are clicking on my link for the first time. We are live for Daytona Bike Week 2022 at the Iron Horse in Ormond Beach. Getting ready for a storm to come in. The storm of bikers came in this past Friday. And this is day number 4 here at Iron Horse Saloon. And I am trying to keep my live stream up. Right, Kim? Trying to keep it going. As much as I can. I'm trying to do the live stream every day here from the Iron Horse. So you guys get to experience what's going on here at the Iron Horse, at least in the bike parking area on the inside. Of course, you see all them bikes riding inside, they're going into the party. That's where all the party happens, on the inside, guys.
Thank you. What are they?
Yeah, you know, Ken, there's most of them do, unless they say it's like a really, really bad storm and it's gonna storm for the rest of the day. You know, some hardcore bikers, they don't care. They're like, whoa, oh well, we'll be here in the bar. More shots, right? And they start doing more shots and drinking. So, that's die hardcore bikers, and they're like, ain't nothing gonna mess up my fun, right? And the weekend warriors, they'll probably head back to their hotel. That's usually what they do. Head back to their hotel. They'll be like, let's go back to the hotel, or their RV or something, right? They'll be like, let's go get a bite to eat or go take a nap or whatever and let this storm pass us, right? So, it's 50-50 really. But these storms coming, and all these bikers that are here, nobody's leaving. Look at the bikes, all of them are here. Maybe they'll get a free bike wash, right? Free bike wash, and they're still coming in. Yeah, I've been to so many rallies, Kim, where it rains hard, and bikers are still. Oh, Wisconsin! I did one, Tomahawk, Wisconsin. I did that for quite a few years. The Tomahawk Fall Ride in Wisconsin, man. Those Wisconsin people are gung ho with their bikes, man. It poured cats and dogs. They never canceled the bike parade. They never canceled any of the festivities or anything. They went on. They're like, the show must go on, rain or shine. So they were walking in, buying, you know, dripping, soaking wet. Most of them had their rain suits on. So interesting. So, yeah, Wisconsin people, man, they didn't care. It was rainy and cold. They still came out. They were coming in. We were getting ready to close up, and they're like, "What are you doing? The rally's not closed." And they were coming in our tent, hanging out, shopping, and everything. And I'm like, "Oh, hell with it. Okay, we're gonna stay open."
Okay, I know it's getting ready and we'll talk to you, okay? Alright.
So, hold on one second.
Right? Yes.
Okay. Hey guys, we have Art 1589. I don't know if it's so, but Art 1589 says regards from Russia. Russia. Art. Nastrovia, Art. Nastrovia.
Yes, there's see? Yeah, they might as well shoot.
Kim's telling me about when she was in Minnesota. And let me see, her best friend and her hubby rode from Ontario, Canada to Minnesota on their way to Sturgis. I'm sure that was a cool ride, Ontario to Minnesota. But did they, I wonder if they rode from, if they stayed in Canada and then and cut down, or did they go down over there in the New Hampshire area and then came this way? I'm curious about that. Yeah, so interesting, amazing. There's a lot of stuff going on over there in Russia. Been there quite a few times and drank a lot of pivo. All right, everybody knows all the headlines and everything going on in Russia, but we actually got Art 1589 says regards from Russia. It's a touchy subject right now.
Wait, there is.
Kim said they came across from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Yeah, I think I would have rather did that too as well. I had a good friend of mine that rode from Washington State. He rode up to Alaska, and he said the first time he rode up, he ran out of gas because they couldn't find any gas stations. But there were some people that actually helped him out, gave him some gas. Yeah, you ride it in Canada. I hear that there's some places that the very long stretches of road that don't have gas stations. So the second time he rode up, he got himself a what's that called? A Triumph BMW bike, and he put the extra fuel tanks on the back, and didn't have no problem then. Art 1589. Art, I'm curious. Are you are you really from are you really watching from Russia? I'm just really curious though. Yeah, kind of curious though. That's really interesting. I actually been to Russia quite a few times, and I went to Irkutsk, Russia. I went to that big lake over there. What's the name of that lake? There's a big lake in Irkutsk, Baikal Lake. I think Baikal Lake. Really interesting, guys. If Art is really watching from Russia. Yeah, no, that's not a fun place to get stranded, Kim. He did it in the summertime, though. He rode over there in the summertime. It said they had absolutely beautiful weather. He wanted to go see the Northern Lights, and he rode he had a V-Star first, right? When he ran out of gas, he had a V-Star. But he later on he traded it in for a BMW, and he put those 2 extra tanks on the back so he didn't have to run out of gas. And every time he went somewhere, and he filled them up, kept them full all the time. Tony's back from Joliet, Illinois. I know exactly where that's at because one of my cousins used to. He was a truck driver, and he used to pick up loads in Joliet all the time from the Dollar Tree. He used to work for the Dollar Tree for years, and he used to run to Joliet all the time. He lived in the Chicago area, but he would run to Joliet all the time, picking up all his loads over there in Joliet for the Dollar Tree. Needless to say, it's not the Dollar Tree anymore. It's the $1.29 tree. Yeah, so, and I was talking to Far East Riders, his handle name on here. So Far East Rider came in, and we were talking about different countries to ride in, right? And we were talking about, he started up the handle name Far East Rider because he wanted to ride throughout all of the Eastern Asia, right? And come to find out, he was in the military too as well. He was in the Air Force. They have some fundamentalists over there in the Philippines, so you got to be careful down in the south. And I was talking about it, right, telling them my experience down there, and couldn't buy a bike because it takes 3 months. But I did. When I went down there, all the friends that I met, they're like, "Well, you can use my bike. You can use my bike, right? These little 155, 255 cc's and dirt bikes." And there's some places, I'm telling you, that it's not just the roads. You got to be safe and be careful out there too, because there's some areas in way down south of the Philippines. They got a lot of fundamentalists down there, and I don't want to say the words, but there's just some bad people down there in the south, right? And so you got to be careful where you go. It's not just about, I'm going to jump on the bike and I'm going to go riding, because that was my plan too. And the area I was at, I'll tell you right now that I borrowed a bike and started riding around in the south, a little island called Olotanga. Borrowed one of our friends borrowed his dirt bike. Went riding around all South Asia, and that little town, it's called Olotanga, right? And I was riding around in there, and the police followed me back. They followed me back to where I was staying, and started asking me where you're from, what's your name, why are you here, and they wanted to know where I was living and everything. And they said that I need to have police protection because there's a lot of people that told the police that there was a foreigner there, and so they said that be careful, watch out, people know you're here already, right? And I was only there for a few days. So when the police told me that, I said okay, and I got the hell out of there. Repacked up and releft. We just kept moving. I didn't want to be a sitting duck. So Wrench is back in the house. Wrench, how you doing, Wrench? Tony's here. Wrench 1954 is here. So Art 1589 says yes, Irkutsk, Russia. It's Lake Baikal. Yeah, I was trying to remember the name of the lake. and that's in Siberia. I've been there before. Like I said, I was a world traveler. I just never did YouTube when I did all that. Yeah, guys, we're holding tight, waiting for this storm to come by. Guys, just to let you know what's going on here in Daytona. Some of my friends were calling me. Mike with Different Glitz is calling me and telling me, hey, there's a storm coming, be careful. All right, so all my buddies, they always give me a holler, and like I told you, everybody looks out for each other. So let me update this real quick. Let's update this real quick. Hold on, let me see. Let me check this weather. So Art 1589 says that he really is from Russia. He's 180 kilometers from Moscow. Been there, been to Red Square. Been quite a while though.
Is this the place that's have the headbands with the okay?
Okay. It's slow moving, but it's coming, guys. It's slow moving. Check this out. Okay, here's the storm, guys. Daytona Bike Week braces for the first storm. But it doesn't seem to stop anybody. Look, this storm's heading over here. Look at all these bikers. Give me another beer. Give me another beer. Rainstorm, free bike wash, what? So everybody's just hanging out at the bar now. Rob is watching from Ontario. And Art 1589, thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Just keeping an eye on this storm. The wind is not really that bad, so let's see. Hopefully this storm just comes by and takes off. Yeah, it looks, I'm keeping an eye on that storm. It doesn't look like, I don't know, it's red though. Let me see it. It's red, look. Look at this, okay. Look guys, this is what we're waiting for right here. Kind of glare on the screen, hold on. Where is it at? There it is. Guys, see the storm heading this way? We're bracing for the first storm right there. There it comes, see it right there. That's the storm that's headed this way, guys. That's the storm headed this way. Kim said it just started raining there. Just started raining there, so you got to take the good with the bad out here, guys. You got to take the good with the bad. You know, like I said, the weekend was beautiful, so I can't complain. Right, Davis? Having some cold beers? Yeah, everybody's like, storm? What storm? So, who cares? Give me another beer. So might have to go get me a shot of that peanut butter whiskey that Ratfink's wife was drinking the other day. I'm watching the storm. I'm keeping an eye on it. So, Kim said that it started raining. Hold on. J. Cruz said, at least it ain't snow. Right? Yeah. Yeah, typical rain. But let's see these bikers. I'm just kind of watching the bikers. I'm just kind of seeing what they're doing. But you see they're still riding in. You see the live feed right now. They're still riding in. So even in Texas, it's the same way. It's the same way. But I'll tell you what, in Sturgis, I bought a building. It's a, it's like a 12 by 20 size shed. It's all made out of cedar. And we put it at the Buffalo Chip. I bought it and set it up at the Buffalo Chip because it's Sturgis. They get these freak storms like Sandusky, Ohio for Ohio Bike Week. Sturgis at the Buffalo Chip really get some bad storms. Anybody that's been to Sturgis knows. I mean, these storms are freaky. They get like 70-mile-an-hour, hurricane force winds in there. They don't last that long. But I got tired of messing with it, right? Our tents were getting destroyed, taken away, damaged, everything, every year. And I finally said, I'm tired of this. This is for the birds. I don't want to do this no more unless I, figure this out. So I asked Tony and Woody, what can we do, right? And I ended up buying a little building and putting it out there at the Buffalo Chip. And then one of the other vendors was dealing with all the mud and everything too at the Buffalo Chip too as well. And he saw my building, went inside it, looked around, goes, man, that's a nice building. He ended up buying one, putting it right next to me. So when these storms come by, we don't have to worry. We just shut the front doors and we're good. So yeah, we got it covered in Sturgis though. But man, I'll tell you what, them storms get bad in Sturgis though. So. Dave Fisher said he sent a Daytona YouTube video to Facebook friend, and I got defriended because too much TNA. Dave, send it to us. We won't defriend you. You'll be our best friend. Yeah, so there's been some other people that I know that have been doing YouTube, and a lot of them have been opening up on another platform called Rumble. They've been putting their videos out on Rumble because they get blocked on YouTube. They're really strict, YouTube's really strict, so they've been throwing up videos on that other website called Rumble. I guess it's a competitor of YouTube. Mucho friendos. Yeah, I got a lot of crazy videos from rallies. I don't even think it's rated R. I think it's triple X. And Dale can vouch for me on that because he was the cameraman. Crazy, wild rallies. And I can't put any people are like, well, why can't we see it? Well, you won't be able to see it if I did. I'll put it on here because they would block it. They would ban it. And probably me. So anyway, guys, but you know what? It's still great because look at all these bikers coming in. You can look at on the top left corner. Look at them coming from the other side too as well. And they're still coming in to the Iron Horse. People are like, hell, I'm on vacation. Screw the weather. The weather ain't gonna mess up my vacation. So everybody's bracing, holding. Our friends called us up. Kim's getting rain already. So yeah, unfortunately we don't look forward to the rain. Yeah. Maybe I can send you some screenshots, Kim, so you can get an idea of what kind of video it was. I don't even think I have it on this computer. I think it's hold on, let me see. No, I got it on my external hard drive. I'll send you a screenshot. Once I'm back in my RV, then I'll do a screenshot. I'll send it to you. Rain to tomorrow. Palm tree gal. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna do a quick update to let you know what's going on around the area. the way it is here, yeah. Okay. So, anybody that's around Daytona want to go out, get out, do some different things. Just remember, we're here at the Iron Horse in Ormond Beach. And we're kicking off Daytona Bike Week 2022 here. Right across the street, you have the Hog Pen. Right next to that, you have the Booty Hill Saloon. That's what I call it. It's really called the Boot Hill Saloon, but I call it the Booty Hill Saloon. And then next to that, you got the Beaver Barn. Right down the street, you have the Broken Spoke. So if you guys get a chance, make sure you go check it out. And of course, Main Street is crazy, wild, busy. If you guys get a chance, you want to get out and about, then come on down and check us out. And if you guys get a chance, you guys want to meet Miss Karen Davidson. She'll be here March 10th. Hopefully the weather's all good. Karen Davidson is going to be joining a gals ride, an all ladies ride, with Miss Karen Davidson. And I think the guys are able to join in, but in the end, all the ladies want the guys at the back. So yeah, when it's called the Biker Bells, Woody, Tony Woodruff of the Buffalo Chip is the founder of Biker Bells, and they're doing a ride for the first time ever here in Daytona Beach, and they're going to be leaving from Destination Daytona. 7:30 a.m. is registration at Destination Daytona, and that's the Harley Davidson, right down the road, Bruce Rossmeyer's, okay, and kickstands up at 9 a.m. ladies, and I'm sure the guys can follow along. Yes, Jay Cruz is asking if I'll be here. Yes, I'll be here. Palm Tree Gal. All right, let's read some of these Palm Tree Gals here. I'm going to try to keep everything positive. And she's rain tomorrow. She said she hates bikers. Hates bikers. Oh no. All right. Drunks, she says, so Palm Tree Gal. Palm Tree Gal, not all bikers are bad. Don't let one apple spoil the bunch. These guys are just out here getting away for the week, for the 10 days. And then they go back home. Try not to hate them too much. A lot of them are great people. A lot of them are my friends and family. So be kind, because, you know, come right back at you. Most of them, I'm gonna say most of them. I can't speak for everybody, but most of them. Big J's back in the house. Palm Tree Gal says go to Golden Corral, eat great food. Palm Tree Gal, do you work at Golden Corral? I'm just kind of curious. If you do, I'll just tell you that bikers are good tippers. But nobody does like dealing with drunks, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, well, the last day we're here, Kim, is the 13th of March, right? I forgot to call Hernando County Bike Fest, because I was going to try to get in over there. I need to call them tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, so I'll be here until the 13th, like at the Iron Horse, right? We're going to tear down in the afternoon, evening sometime. And I'm parked right across the street, so I'll go over there after that. And we're going to have dinner with some friends, vendor friends, on the night of the 13th. Depending if I get into Hernando County Bike Fest, I might hang around here a day or two later and then start driving that way, heading west. Yeah, Big J, yeah. I'm telling Palm Tree Girl, you know, because I run into people like that, especially online. I run into people saying, I can't stand the bikers, I hate the bikers, you know. I'm like, wait a minute, they're grandfathers, they're great grandfathers, they're people too. Great people, I'll tell you what. But you know, like I said, I can't speak for everybody, but a majority of them are great people. Exactly, Kim, with huge hearts, huge hearts. And I've seen bikers tipping restaurants, I mean, dropping a Benji for good service. So I don't know if Palm Tree Gal works at Golden Corral or not, but bikers will drop a bill for great service. So Palm Tree Guy also said, yeah, but the motorcycle girls flirt with men whom are married. Me being one of them. Try not to take it too personal. Try not to take it too personal. Even my wife, she knows how it is. It's not like they're going to town right here or anything on me or anything. So flirts. But anyway, a lot of them they're just having a great time. They're just having a great time out here. Go to the Last Resort Bar. Palm Tree Gal, do you work in one of these? I'm just kind of curious. Just kind of curious. I was just wondering if you work at one of the restaurants you're telling us about. I did hear about the Last Resort Bar. I heard it's pretty cool. Kim is Kim's one of those biker girls that flirts around too, Palm Tree Gal. Kim, I heard you laughing, Kim. I heard you. Okay, so Palm Tree Gal says she's a senior. She had a bad experience with them. Like I said, don't let one bad apple spoil the bunch, because I met, let me be honest with you, I've met so many beautiful women at all these bike rallies. They always come up to me, give me a hug. You know, Big J remembers Erica and all the ladies over there slapping their butts in front of me, getting on a picture. You know, it's more of a show, let's just put it that way, right? I mean, they're just having a great time, having fun. Nobody gets hurt. At the end of the day, they go home, you know. I go my way, they go their way, but we all have a good time when we're at the bike rally, so. But don't let one bad apple spoil the bunch, you know. One person does one thing bad, it doesn't mean all of them are the same way. So, yeah, don't get, if you come to a bike rally, be ready, because there's so many friendly biker gals. I'll give you that, Palm Tree Gal. A lot of ladies that are friendly. If I see any of the ones that know me running around or anything, a lot of them are down on Main Street. You know, the first thing they do, they run up to me, hug me, and maybe I'll get a peck on the cheek, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll get a slap on the face, maybe I won't. Yeah. So Kim said it works both ways, so yeah. And you know, we're all just having fun. But like I said, don't let one bad apple spoil the bunch. So most of them, a majority of them, are very respectful, especially towards seniors. Big J remembers Erica, his dream gal. Yeah, so don't let one bad apple spoil the bunch. I'm gonna tell you that right now, Palm Tree Gal. Because there's so many of them that they always come in and give me a hug and everything. So she says, "What date do the bikers go home so I can get out?" The 13th, it's officially last day of Bike Week, and then the 14th, have at it until Biketoberfest. So, yeah. So the 14th, I would say, Palm Tree Gal, you're safe from the dangerous bikers that are out there. You're safe on the 14th. Yeah. So there was a girl who actually, and I should have filmed it. This was years ago, Big J. This was years ago. really nice looking girl, really nice looking girl. And I was admiring her bike, amongst other things. I was admiring her bike. So I was admiring this girl's bike, real pretty lady, right? Really scantily dressed, let's say, but really nice. And just admiring her bike too. And she had that thing all chromed out. And she had a road glide, right? But she had all kinds of aftermarket. She had the LEDs, and she had this thing like fairings. She redid her fairings, put all kinds of. This lady had a badass bike. Let's just put it that way. And I'm like, man. And then she says, "You want to ride?" and I just kind of, I was like, and I'm like, only if I get to hold on tight. So anyway, I took a ride. It was just right around the block, right? She gave me a ride. I thought it was funny. Everybody was laughing at me. And I had to hold on really tight, Big J, like this, right? I was like, I'm going to hold on tight. I'm scared to fall off. So I'm just holding on tight, right? But we were just having fun. We were having a good time, right? So... yeah. But you know what, Palm Tree Gal, I'll tell you, even this year, or this past year, 2021, I was in Eureka Springs, right? And I go to all these little restaurants around there, great restaurants there, by the way, great steaks, you know. So I went into this burger joint that was there. Can't even remember the name, I have to think about it. So I'm eating there and I'm talking to the gal. The gal was kind of standoffish, the waitress, server, whatever way you want to say technically correct, waitress or server. So they were, she was kind of like, I can feel like she was just not real friendly or being real tentative or, so I asked her how her day was going, right? And she said, nah, could be better, right? So then she started opening up a little bit. Come to find out, she was from Corpus Christi, Texas as well, too. So then she started smiling and stuff, and we were just talking, having a good time. And I was there with some friends and family, right? And then, I tell her, oh, I bet you love that these bikers are here in town and everything, and you guys are making good tips. So she says, well, everything was going good. Once she felt a little bit more comfortable, she kind of opened up to me, and she told me that everything was going good until one biker was mad because that bar ran out of his beer. Okay, and this guy got really upset, and and I was like, what beer was it, right? It was, let's just say it was a Mountain Water beer. It was a girly girl beer. Let's just say that. So this biker got all upset in Eureka Springs, jumped on this girl and just told her, like, I can't believe you're out of my beer, blah, 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 and just jumped all over her. And I said, all right. So I gave her a good tip, and I told her, you know what, I'm sorry for his actions, I really am. And I said, but not all bikers are like that. So when people are still people, and idiots are still idiots, right? And rude people are still rude people. So I told the girl, I said, don't let these people get to you, okay? You're gonna have 100 good bikers who come in here and gonna tip you like $50 for good service, and then you're gonna have that one moron that is just gonna complain because they don't have his wine coolers, right? She said he was a biker, but he had this girly girl beer. So yeah, so don't let one apple spoil the bunch, right? Because she was able to open up, and we were joking around with her, found out she was from Corpus, my city, and ended up turning her night upside down, right? Gave her a good tip. And I told her, don't pay attention to idiots like that. Really? I was like, really? I said, well, it's a different story if you run out of Fireball or Jack Daniels or something. And I said, but really? Mountain Water beer? You're running out of that? And he got upset. I said, I'd be upset because he drank that beer. So anyway, I don't know if Palm Tree Gal's still listening. Don't let one bad apple spoil the bunch, all right? Don't let them spoil the bunch, because there's a lot of respectful bikers here, a lot of great people. So, Kung Fu Grip is right, Big J. Kung Fu Grip is the way it was. Alright guys, once again live from the Iron Horse here in Ormond Beach. Kicking off Daytona Beach Bike Rally, guys. And 2022. Time to do a weather check. Kim's already getting the rain. And it's getting closer. It's still a ways, but it's getting closer. I see a few bikes getting ready to leave. A few bikes getting ready to head out. Let's see. I don't know if they're worried about the storm. Alright, storm update, here you go. Kim's getting pounded already. Kim is getting pounded. Kim, are you getting pounded already? Kim said it was raining pretty hard over there, so she was getting pounded. She was getting pounded by rain, guys. Get your mind out of the gutter. She was getting pounded. So, by rain. Here you go. Weather update. Alright. So, Dawn's in the house. Dawn. How you doing, Dawn? Hope life's treating you good. Some of the bikers are taking off. Let's see. Got another one over here. Two more getting ready to mount up. Kim said, I wish. Hey, it's Dell's loss, right? It's Dell's loss. Kim said it might miss us. Alright, well now we got more taking their place, so I hope it misses us, I really do. We'll see. I don't know. It looks pretty close. Loud pipe save lives, guys. Loud pipe save lives. You guys can hear all the loud pipes here? Alright, check it out. There it is, once again, weather update. Daytona Bike Week's first storm. Dawn said, good, but I want to lose some fat. Kim says she always goes chunky dunking in her pool. Hey, you gotta love yourself, Dawn. Big or small, we love them all. I am prejudiced, I love them all. I'm telling you. Talkman says you're gonna get hit. Yes, one way or another I will. Yeah, we're watching it. So I just hope it's, Kim, the weather out there by you, is it windy or anything? I'm just kind of curious. Let's go into our weather analyst, Kim. How's the rain over there? Ah, crap. You should have said it was just, drizzling or, you know, just spitting. Egghead rocks. Longtime fan. You rock. Thanks, I appreciate it, man. I just do this as a hobby. Try to do it for fun. When I can, I crank on this cam. And I let it roll. See, Kim said that she likes things that are fluffy. They're nice to snuggle with. Except when it gets hot, you're gonna kick them off the bed, Kim. Kim's gonna go check it out, so Alright, so let me catch up on some of my comments here again. The Eagle's Nest. I haven't heard of the Eagle's Nest over here. Eagle's Nest Bar. Paul. And let me see. Let me look it up. I'm gonna see. I haven't heard of the Eagle's Nest. Kim, have you heard anything about the Eagle's Nest Bar out here? Hardly any wind, which is great. I love it that there's no wind. Thanks, Kim. Thanks for, but she said there's no wind, so great, because that's what messes everything up is the wind. Said he missed the Egghead Rock said he's missed Daytona this year, but will not miss Thunder Beach. No, you don't want to. Oh my God, you do not want to, man. They got a good lineup. Kid Rock and Ted Nugent, Travis Tritt, and the Headhunters, man. You do not want to miss Panama City Beach. One of my favorite rallies. I keep telling people, one of my favorite rallies. And Chase, my good friend Chase Michaels is running that. They got good new owner now. That's why these big name bands are in here now. Says, I love the sound of them Harleys. Yep. Loud pipes save lives. Loud pipes save lives, guys. So the Eagle's Nest that I'm seeing that's even remotely close, let me see. Tarpon Springs, Florida, and Winter Haven. There's a lounge and there's a restaurant, but there's nothing in the Daytona Ormond Beach area. Kim says she found one in the Eagle's Nest in Red Rick. Yeah, I think that's the one that I was looking at also as well too. So yeah, not one over here in the Daytona or Ormond Beach area. Not around this area. Yeah. Do not miss Panama City Beach. I have a feeling it's going to be off the chain. I have a feeling it's going to rock. I haven't seen Ted Nugent in years. Earlier, Jay Cruz said Kim went out to shovel some rain. Yeah, no more shoveling. And I'll tell you what, when I first joined the military, I was stationed up north all the time, and when you're a low-rank airman, I'll tell you what, you learn quick. Snow shoveling all the time. Yeah, so, yeah, we'll take the rain. We'll take the rain. No snow. No snow. Actually, last year, the last day, we were doing a rally, Red River, New Mexico. The Red River Run. We were over there in Red River, New Mexico. And the last day I'm packing up and stuff. And then here comes everybody running over there going, there's a storm coming, there's a storm coming. You don't understand, Red River, New Mexico. It's in the middle of summer, but it's not rain. It's always either hail or snow. And you're at like 10,000 feet elevation, I believe. And I got the heck out of there as quick as I can. I got out of there quick. I don't want to mess with that cold weather stuff, ice, snow, anything like that. I'm just like Kim. I don't mind shoveling sand. That's about it. So Big J said he's got Cobras 909s. Nice. So yeah, Kim is telling us that her BFF or BF Kim. Okay, so had to go to Canada for work, and then called back and says, "Who in the heck would live here?" Right? Basically, So Dawn's daughter just had her 40th birthday. Congrats, 40 years. 40 years young. All right, so okay, another shout out from Michigan, guys. Another shout out from Michigan. So once again, guys, if you're new to my channel, let me just update you guys. All right, I'm gonna update you that my channel is strictly for veterans organization, guys. You heard that right. What I do with the proceeds that YouTube gives me, which right now my channel is a small channel. I don't make millions or anything like that. But anything that YouTube gives me for whatever I do on YouTube, I turn around and I donate that to my fellow brothers and sisters of the armed services. So anybody watching my channel, please like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends about it, any videos I have. Interesting or not, watch it anyway, because anything that YouTube gives me, I end up donating it to my fellow brothers and sisters of the armed services. So please like, share, and subscribe. Hold on one second, guys. Alright, so Paul Mahoney says, if you walk out of the Iron Horse, it's behind your booth, yeah, to your left, right, RV Park. They open just for Bike Week. Bartender with Cheryl. I'll have to go check it out. I'll go check it out, Paul. Yeah, just right behind, because there's a bar over here right on the corner, but it's the Iron Horse. It's one of their little bar girls that work there. I can't even remember her name. She's been there for years, right? Beautiful girl, really nice. She always comes in and talks to me every once in a while, but she's busy. This girl gets there and she stays there until the last bike leaves. She's a hard worker too, so. But I'll go check it out. Yeah, I know the RV park right here. It's owned by, that guy's name is Bill also. Same owner of the hog pen right across the street too. But I'll go find out. I didn't really see a bar or anything there, but I'll go see if they have one or not. Right now we're waiting for the storm. The calm before the storm, right? We're hunkering down, waiting with these bikers. You see them still coming in. You see them driving in. See them driving by. All these bikers are like, yeah, whatever. Rain, sleet, or shine. Bikers are here, man. Of course, unless you're a weekend warrior. Vincent's back. Vincent's back. Yeah, Vance and Hines, they make really good pipes, man. They're they have a few locations here. I saw their big old rig at the Speedway. I saw it at the Speedway, and they're at Frank Brown Park too at Panama City. Yeah, Vance and Hines make excellent. They make kick-ass pipes. Their big rigs always over there. They used to go to Ohio Bike Week. I haven't been there in a few years. I'm gonna find out. Vance and Hines usually goes out there too. Panama City Beach are always there in the park also. Yeah, you can get anything you want at Panama City Beach. They have all kinds of service vendors there as well. Kevin next to me, LED, like he's there with tons of other vendors. You guys want to put airbags in your bike. You guys want lights, pipes, rims, tires, whatever, change oil, tuning, dyno tuning, anything you want. You'll find it all in one place. So, Art said he saw a guy at a intersection and had to help him get up because the bike fell over. You know, I knew a girl that was 4'11" that would ride a bike, and she had a little Sportster. Her nickname was Betty Boop. Her face looked like Betty Boop. That was her nickname. And she lived in Corpus. She moved away now, I know that, but she lowered that Sportster all the way down to the ground, much low as she could get it. She dropped it, and she still couldn't reach like the ground on that little Sportster. So what she did, she had some special shoes made with these thick soles on them. I told her she looked like one of the performers of Kiss, because she had these big, thick. So she was able to reach the ground, but she's like, damn it, I'm going to ride one way or another. She had some special boots made for her. She was like 4'11", maybe 4'10", something like that. Tiny little girl. Tiny little girl, but she was a dynamite. She had a, you know, she was a package, I'll tell you that.
Well, the handmade stuff is, right now, I like it.
All right. Got it. You want two? Do you take credit cards?
Yeah. And you know what? A lot of these egghead rocks,
Today says Donnie's.
you know, don't get me wrong. My buddy Kevin next door with Rumbling LED Lights. He's got, how can I say? His personality is very sarcastic. Let's just say it that way. So some people kind of think he's rude, but if you get the sarcasm, then you'll understand exactly what he means. But let me tell you one thing though. He's comes here and he's all about work. He is all about work. He ain't about playing around, messing around, or anything. He's all about work. He's like, you know, and you get what you pay for, and he hooks you up. And you know, I'm not lying. He's got, if he's doesn't have the best LED lights on the market, he has one of the best, and he does a damn good job. And I see him on his knees every day installing LED lights, right? But you get what you pay for. I would have to say he's like the Cadillac version of LED light installers here. And he's kick-ass. He's been over here for over 20 years at the Army. But yeah, you can get a lot of things done to your bike, and they'll work with you too. There's a lot of them that'll work with you. You know, one thing with dealing with them, don't try to, how can I say, say I don't want $100, right? You know, so. You know, you're gonna get what you pay for. So when you're gonna go shopping and you wanna upgrade your bike, whether it's pipes, rims, just ask them what kind of deal you got. You know, tell them what year is your bike, what you have. Tell them what I'd like to have this, but I don't know if I can afford it. What's your prices? You know, just talk to them. You know, talk to them like your average Joe, man, and they'll hook you up. I'm telling you, they'll take great care of you. Especially if you see their booth and are not busy, they'll definitely take care of you. You know, just. You know, start asking all the questions that you need. Always ask questions. Questions are good. Find out about the pipes. Find out about the lights, rims, tires, oil changes, everything. You know, they'll hook you up. They'll take care of you. And a lot of them do lifetime warranties on their work, just like my buddy Kevin, you're next to me. So you get what you pay for. He don't have a lot of time to sit around and chit chat because he's always balls to the wall. But yeah, you get what you pay for, and these guys are reasonably priced. And if they're expensive, just say, okay, thank you, and move on to the next one. And, you know, but also get references also as well. And, you know, you get what you pay for. I can't stress that enough, right? And some people are happy. You get some fly-by-night pop-up saying, well, I can do that too, right? And next thing you know, you get junk on your bike. So make sure that you do your research. Ask questions. Ask other vendors that are not competitors. You know, you come up to me. And you ask me, like I'm next to RC Wheels at Panama City Beach, right? You come over here and you ask me, I'm going to tell you right now, RC Wheels do a kick-ass job. Okay, you want some new wheels, some new pipes? RC Wheels kicks ass. I'm going to tell you that right now. Great workers. Right next to me at Panama City Beach in Frank Brown Park. So yeah, if you don't like sarcasm, then you won't click with Kevin. But he'll still do a hell of a job on your bike. Money talks. Yeah, right on, right on. So Egghead Rocks, that's the name of the game, man. All these people, well, majority of them, let me say, majority of my friends are Americans, right? And they're small entrepreneurs doing all this, and they travel the rally circuit like myself, trying to make a buck, right? Trying to survive, you know? America, land of opportunity, right? So yeah, thank you for supporting the small vendors too as well. Got a lot of friends out there that do a lot of, whether it's merchandise or they, you know, sell pipes or rims or tires or, you know, do the dyno tuning or whatever. These guys, that's their bread and butter, and that's what they do for a living. So thank you for supporting them. Really appreciate it too. Benton's asking me where I was born, man. So I'll tell you what, I was born in Texas, man. But when I graduated, joined the military, I spent a lot of time in the Northeast. Maine, Delaware, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts. All right, so yeah, I was born in Texas, but with the military, I traveled all over the Northeast. For some reason, they sent me to the Northeast, guys. New York, New Jersey, man, I was all over the place, all throughout the Northeast. So I spent a lot of time in the Northeast, let's just say that. Yeah, there's some bikers that are leaving, but there's some coming back in too.
Okay, no problem. And then just let me know when you're gonna want some ribbons so I can teach you.
So Egghead Rock said he bought one from us too. Wrapped, yeah. So yeah, but really thank you for supporting all the vendors out here, because this is their bread and butter. You know, people go out, they work wherever they work, whether it's Walmart or Costco, wherever they go, you know. You go there, you eat at their restaurants and everything, where you support those businesses too as well. I love little holes in the walls that I go and support them all the time too. Go out and eat at all these restaurants in these cities that I go. I want to go to the little holes in the walls, because a lot of times they have home cooking and those are the best ones, right? So I go and I support the small people as well too. That's just what I do also. Alright, so Palm Tree Gal, maybe some of you guys can answer this. What's the purpose of Bike Week? Art said, born in Texas, my sympathy. But you know, Art, I'm going to tell you right now, I love Texas. I love my city. That's where I was born and raised. My family, grandparents, you know, my sister lives there, and you know what? But most of my life has not been in Texas. At 18 years old, I joined the military and left. pipe saved lives, guys. Loud pipe saved lives. Art, where in Texas did you live? I lived in Valley Ranch. Well, see, Texas has a, it just depends what you want from Texas. It really does. Like, I call it El Paso, West Texas. I call it a Hell Paso is what I call it, right? So you get to pick your poison over here, well, over there, actually, because I'm in Daytona. In Texas, right? You want to live by the beach? You can. You want to live in the desert? You can. You want to live in Texarkana in the woods? You can, right? Piney Woods of Texas. So it depends where you live. It really does in Texas. There's such a variety of places. You want to live in Austin, Texas, and I love San Antonio, Texas too as well. The Hill Country, I love that area too as well. So it just depends. Like, there's so many people that tell me they hate Texas, and then I find out they live in El Paso. I'm like, well, yeah, I would hate it too. So yeah, there's all kinds of places to live in Texas. So. Don said the Rumble is great. Yep. Yeah, and you see, Art, I'm not such of a big city person. I really am not. I'm just, when you're younger and you're like, well, yeah, let's go hang out in New York City and go to Manhattan and do all that. Now I'm like, hell no. You know, I want to live away close enough to the city where if you need anything, you can get it, but far away where you're just kind of like left alone, you know? And the crime and everything going up, so. I'm not crazy about Irving, Texas either. I'm really not. Maybe that's why the Cowboys moved to Arlington, Texas. Dallas is my favorite, yeah. See, and the last time I had land just southeast of Dallas, a little town called Gun Barrel City. Gun Barrel City. I bought some land out there. 30 acres, right? And I loved it out there. I really did, because you were just kind of, you're left alone. You want to jam out. You want to, you know, rev your engines up, motor, and, you know, you're not going to bother nobody. Nobody's near you, right? Who are you going to piss off? The cows? So, yeah, I bought land out there, and I moved back to Corpus. You know, parents, they got older, they got sick, so I wanted to be near them. Moved back to Corpus Christi, Texas, and sold my land out in Dallas, and I really miss it out there, though. Southeast of Dallas, though. Got a lot of elbow room out there. Vincent said, too many crazy people. They all have guns, Vincent. They all have guns. Art said he spent a whole, yeah, I call it a Hell Paso is what I call it. No offense, I call it a Hell Paso. Well, nobody here is watching from El Paso. Yeah, unfortunately, Pontrigal, you're right. Motorcyclist always gets killed every year. I wish it wasn't so, really do. Yeah, Art's telling us about the Cowboys too, yeah, so. Yeah, when I was in Arlington, I actually ran into, what's that guy? The Moose. You remember the Moose, Big J? The Moose, yeah. I was at a Walmart over there. My sister actually, Big J, my sister was living, she was working for the Rangers at the ballpark in Arlington, the old one, the old stadium. She used to work there years ago. And she lived in an apartment complex that was right there where the Cowboy Stadium is now. And anyway, I would go there and visit her every once in a while, and I was at Walmart, right? I was over there getting some boxers. I was buying some boxers, and the Moose Johnson was right there next to me. I didn't even pay attention. Right, I'm looking. Like, I know this guy from somewhere. I seen this guy, right? And yeah, it was Moose. It was Moose Johnson. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm like, oh hey, it's the Moose. The Moose is loose. So I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I met Daryl. Yeah, Daryl Johnson, the Moose Johnson. Walmart. He was buying socks. I was buying some boxers, and he was buying socks. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm grabbing my boxer. I look to the left. There's a big old bulky guy next to me. I'm like, this dude, right? I looked again. I'm like, oh hell, that's Moose Johnson. That was pretty cool. I like that. Met Emmett Smith before too, Big J. I met him before too. See, Art said he met Johnson and Larry Allen at the mall. I remember Larry Allen. That was a big dude. That was a big dude. Don gave me a heart. Thanks, Don. Thank you for giving me a heart, Don. You gotta love yourself, Don. Big or small, we love them all. Don't worry. You gotta love yourself, too. Alright, I don't see no rain, guys. Everybody was saying rain, rain, rain. Weatherman, right? Let's do a weather check. Let's do a weather check. Weather check. Weather check. Kim, still raining over there at your house, Kim? Kim's not that far from here. Let's see. Yeah, that's what. Slow. It's moving really, really slow. Let me see that. Is that right now? It looks like it's almost here. Looks like it's almost here, guys. Here it is right there. I don't know. I don't know. So I see it, but I don't feel it. Alright, so Palm Tree Gal's asking again, is this Main Street? No, it is not Main Street. It's not Main Street, so once again, guys, just to update you guys real quick, I am live at the Iron Horse Saloon, kicking off Daytona 2022 Bike Fest, or Bike Week. Big J says, I got a business trip in Corpus in May, but who knows if I'll be there, because I know that we have a few rallies. We stay pretty busy, so. But hopefully I get to meet you in Bandera. We'll be there in Bandera. Egghead rocks. He said the rooms are all booked. All booked. Yeah, the rooms are all booked in Panama City Beach. Yeah, it's gonna be slammed in Panama City Beach this year. It's gonna be absolutely slammed. You know, Chase Michaels actually told me he was a little bit worried when he announced the bands, because he didn't know the reception he was gonna get down in. They've never had named bands, right? Go out to Thunder Beach, to Panama City Beach, right? They've never had those named bands out there. So Chase told me he was really scared and he was really nervous about bringing the named bands, because of course he's got to put big money down to bring those names in. And the thing about it is he had a grand slam, because he's pretty much sold out of all his VIP tickets. So yeah, so guys, if you get a chance, make sure you share the love and you go visit our friends on Main Street. We have the Bikers Pride on Main Street. That's Lewis. He's got all your Daytona 2022 memorabilia, whether it's hats, keychains, knives, shirts, whips, chips, chicks, right? So he's got all your memorabilia, and he's carrying Marie's famous headbands too as well. If you guys get a chance, go check out Biker's Pride on Main Street. And guys, check out Anessa with One Sexy Biker Chick, because she carries Marie's famous headbands too as well. Yeah, he said one day Kid Rock tickets sold out fast. Yeah. So lucky for us, I don't have to worry about the ruins because we usually park in Frank Brown Park. Our RV is actually in there. So we park in Frank Brown Park. Thank God. Yeah, and I'm really good friends with Chase Michaels and Chris Anderson from Thunder Beach, so they take care of us. We've and because I'm also advertising for them, so they better take care of me, right? Or I'll start telling everybody, I don't like Panama City Beach. So yeah, no, they're great people. They take care of me. Yeah, you know what, Emmett Smith, I was surprised how tiny he was. He's not really that tall at all. But he was nice when I met him. He was really nice when I met him. That's actually when, you know when I met him, Big J, I met him when he had just signed on with the, what do you call it, with the Cardinals. He had left the Cowboys and signed on with the Cardinals already. Yeah, Raccoon. Yeah. What's the full name of that one? I know which one you're talking about. It's over there off of Front Beach Road. It's right there off of Front Beach Road. I've stayed there a few times too. So all right, guys, we're watching the weather. Watching the weather. Mike says, let's get this party started. Party started. It's happening on the inside. Let's see if this rain, what it does, because some bikes pulled out of here.
Get your stuff in. It's about to be yellow any second.
Okay. Okay. So you guys give me a second. I'll be right back, okay? Because we're getting the warning for the storm's about to hit. Okay, so give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright guys, it went from loud pipes to the noise of rain. And yeah, just hanging out now in the rain, guys. So much for the beautiful weather, right? But Kim, the good news is, Kim said now it's just drizzling over there and she's only 20 minutes north of us. Alright, so what's going on here? Let me see. So Kim said it's just drizzling up there now. John Galt's in the house. John said he'll take the rain over the Minnesota snow. So would I. Yeah, they pulled up in that little sidecar in the rain, though. Look at that. Gung-ho bikers right there. Had the little sidecar right there. They pulled up and said, I'm going to go have me a beer, right? Yeah, John said the rain sound can put him to sleep. Can you guys hear that rain? Wash out tonight. Wash out tonight. Ah, I saw some lightning, too. Did you see that lightning? See some lightning in the background, guys. So we are here in Daytona Bike Week at the Iron Horse Saloon for 2022. Starting to fight the rain now. So Egghead Rod said he lives in southern Alabama. Hitting the rain after riding in 100 degrees is almost a spiritual feeling. John said rain or shine, it's me all the time. But look, these bikers are still coming in here in the rain. They don't care. Look. They don't care. Yeah, rain or shine. Some of these bikers are gung-ho, guys. See that little sidecar just pulled up too. Here, hold on. Let me move my ugly mug up here so you guys can see that little sidecar right there, right in the front of the camera. Just pulled up. They came in here, parked. They said, hell, front row parking, right? Anybody that stayed here, I guarantee you they're at the bar having a blast. So don't know how long the rain's gonna last, guys. John Carr said, wish I was there. Yeah, so they said that you know, I wish Kim was right, because she was predicting Wednesday through Friday. And here we are, Florida weather. Started raining today. There goes Brian. Brian right there, man. Brian is the man. Rain or shine, that guy's still working. He takes care of all the bartenders. All the bars, all the food, everything. He's running around making sure all the vendors are okay. Brian and Walt, man, they do everything over here. So alright guys, I hope you're enjoying the live stream in the rain. And I think you guys can hear the rain in the background. Mike said slippery when wet. Yeah, there's some vendors on the other side of me. They sell rain suits too as well. Kim says I can't always be right. I wish you were this time, Kim. Hey, women are always right, aren't they? Even if they're wrong, they're still right. Yeah, so look at these bikers coming in. Somebody's trying to leave, I think. Yeah, they got rain suits on the other side behind me. There's a guy that sells leather and everything. He sells rain suits also as well. So I don't know if anybody else has. Oh, I was gonna check. Somebody said that the live stream from Main Street is not there. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. My camera's getting wet too, but it's really not that expensive of a camera. If it goes out, it goes out, guys. I'm just gonna keep it up. Hey, they got a Best Buy and Walmart down the road. I can get another webcam. Main Street, Daytona. Sometimes they have a live cam there, but they said they didn't see one now. There used to be a store at the very corner that had a live stream going on Main Street. Look at them, look at them. I'm telling you, look at these guys. They just rode in. Look at this guy. Two bikes came in. Rain suit. Of course, he's got his protective jacket on. Look at that. They're like, damn it, I'm going to have fun. I'm in bike week. Hell with the rain. I came all the way from Minnesota. I came from Ohio. I came from Wisconsin. I'm having some fun, and the rain ain't going to mess it up. That is the attitude of these bikers right now. I tell you that right now. The ones that ride in here. So let me see. I don't know if there's they used to have a live camera on Main Street as well. Let me see. They used to right on the corner. There was a live feed. I don't see it anymore. I don't see it. Alright, so. Nope. Wow. Okay. They used to have a they used to have a live camera for Main Street and Daytona. I don't see it anymore. Wow, okay. Say a lot of lightning. Yeah, and you know, when I went down to Main Street the other day, I popped on my phone and did a live real quick, but my signal was like iffy. It was in and out. It was like, so I'll try to get down there again, guys, on Main Street and try to see if I can do a live video. That way people can see what's going on Main Street too. Hopefully when it's not raining. But I'm sure right now it's everybody's ducking into the bars, I'm sure. I'm more than sure of it. So, alright guys, thanks for watching my live stream once again. People are just clicking on here and they want to know where I'm at. I'm at the Iron Horse, guys. Live at the Iron Horse in the Daytona rain. I would say it's a washout, but bikers are still here. Ladies and gents, the bikers are still at the bar. They're still hanging out. Still having a cold one. They came for a party and they ain't gonna stop. I'll tell you what, the bikes that you see here, they're not weekend warriors. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, Kim says she can't find it either. Yeah, there was a little, wasn't a bike shop. It was a more of a beach shop, right? They sold bikinis and souvenirs that said Daytona Beach and stuff like that, and they used to have a live camera there. So yeah, so when I go out there, it's better just to use my camera, film everything going on, and then upload it, because then you'll get a good picture. Palm Tree Gal said, "Where's everyone from?" From everywhere, Palm Tree Gal, everywhere. So, John saying, "Is the rain gonna last?" Well, Kim is about 30 minutes north of here, and she said that it's just drizzling now, and so this rain is supposed to be steady, and then it's supposed to kind of be a slow rain after that. Yeah, so yeah, anything trying to do live streaming downtown in Daytona, I don't know, for whatever reason, it's just the signal's not that great. I think when I talked to Bob and Tam, I think they had AT&T, so I don't know what it is with the signal in Daytona and on Main Street though. Brad's in Iowa. This is live, and this is at the Iron Horse right now, and we're getting some rain. Uh-oh, Kim said it's been raining a few hours there already, so. So once again, the bearer of bad news, Miss Kim. Yeah, so this might be it for, I mean, usually the bikers, even if it rains, as long as they get to that bar on the inside, they're good. For us, it might be the end of the day for us as vendors selling, because they're not going to want to walk around and come check things out. They want to stay under that bar where the cold beer is and where the steak tips are. Pork chops, steak tips, and the cold beer. And that's exactly where I would be too. How hard is it raining? Kim wants to know. Well, we're not getting pounded like you, Kim. It's a steady rain. It's steady. It's not heavy, but it's steady. Yeah, so it looks like for me, it looks like it's gonna be the end of the day for me. I don't even know what time it is. Oh, let me see what time it is, guys. 8:38. It's all right. It's okay. We'll take it. Let it do whatever it's gonna do now. I hope it goes away and leaves us alone the rest of bike week, but who knows? Good idea, Kim. Good idea. Now we're thinking alike. Kim said you'll get to the fireball and the steak tips faster now. Good idea, man. Were you reading my brain? Do you have ESP, Kim? Yeah, so. That's a good one, John. Johnson, Kim likes a steady pounding.
Swimming.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Is he closing? Yeah. All right, guys. So, Kim, you took the words right out of my brain, right? Kim has ESP. And I might be closing up shop here. My neighbors are all closing down. And I might end the night, guys, and do exactly what Kim said. I might try that peanut butter whiskey, too. I had a shot of that before, and it was really good. I love my Fireball, though. So yeah, steak tips are good. I don't have to go nowhere. My RV's just parked right across the street, guys. I'm right over there at Bill's lot, right across the street. So I ain't gotta walk that far, right? And anyway, slippery when wet, right? But I'll probably run over there to the bar, guys. I'll probably end this video here shortly. Run over to the bar and have some steak tips and some shots of Fireball and some cold brewskis, right? Not mountain water either. Big J said, I've never tried Fireball. Kim said, you're a Fireball virgin. Big J, everywhere I go, man, all these bike rallies, everybody is drinking Fireball. I'm going to tell you that right now. Horny Mike over in, you seen Counting Cars, right? Horny Mike out there. Counting Cars, he always goes and hangs out with us at in the Buffalo Tip. Man, he loves him some Fireball. They buy cases, right? Horny Mike and his buddy Rick. Mike and Rick come over there with a case, not a bottle. They come over there with a case of the 1.75 liter bottles, and they asked me, can you please put this in your freezer? I said, you really want to give me Fireball and put it in my freezer? I don't know if it'll last. But no, they bring cases to me all the time of beer and Fireball and everything. They bring it to my RV, and they give it to me, right? And they tell me, you can have a bottle, just keep the rest in the freezer for us, right? So Horny Mike and Rick give me the Fireball all the time, every year. I put it in the freezer, man. These guys love Fireball. They get tore up from the floor up. And Horny Mike one night, I think I still have the picture too. Horny Mike one night had came back later and was wearing panties. Horny Mike was wearing a pair of panties that said Sturgis. I have to find that picture of Horny Mike. Crazy, crazy picture. Let me see. I'll try to find it, man. I had a picture of Horny Mike and him and Rick in his panties, guys. Let me see. Let me see. I know it wasn't last year. Let me see. I got a phone call from Tammy in Kansas. Hold on one second, guys. I got to take this. This is from the eBay rally in Kansas. Hold on one second. Alright guys, I'm back. I got a phone call from Tammy. Tammy is the promoter and coordinator of the A-Bait rally in Kansas, in Lake Perry, Kansas, guys. And she just kind of gave me an update on A-Bait of Kansas. And tell me that they're revamping it. They're gonna redo the whole rally, the whole campground and everything. So she was just telling me what to look forward to. So A-Bait of Kansas, that is a crazy, wild rally, but it's fun. All right, so guys, let me see, what time is it right now? All right, so I just want to let you guys know that I'm gonna call it here in a few minutes because the rain has taken over and it has shut down my shop. So our little canopy here, nobody coming in, nobody coming out, and we're gonna go have some steak tips and some Fireball, ladies and gents. So I'm not gonna stay on here much longer. I'm gonna give it about a good 10 minutes. I gotta do a few things, and then I'm gonna call it the night here, guys, and you can thank the rain for all that. But on the good side, I'm gonna be over there hanging out with these gentlemen and ladies over here at the bar, having a cold one, a shot of some Fireball, and I will let you guys watch for a few more minutes. Hold on, I'm still trying to find some pictures for you guys. I was looking for some pictures before Tammy called me. She likes to update me about the rally over there. Let me know what's going on. All these promoters, they always touch base with me. They feel some need for some reason. They always let me know, guys. So let's see. Let's see. Looking for some pictures, guys, for you guys so that you can see. Check it out. Okay, hold on one second. Let's see if I can find you some of these crazy pictures. Hold on one second. Alright guys, I found the picture. Let me show you guys. This is what happens. This is what happens after you drink Fireball. Alright guys, hold on. Let me make my screen a little bit bigger. In Sturgis, guys, when you drink Fireball, a lot of Fireball. Quick picture, guys, quick picture. I'm going to show you guys what happens when you drink Fireball. Horny Mike and Rick always bring me Fireball. Big J, they always bring me Fireball over in the Buffalo Chip. Every year they always bring me Fireball. So hold on, let me make my screen a little bit bigger so you guys can see. And this is more of a decent picture. It got a little bit worse after that, but here you go. All right, this is what happens when you drink Fireball, guys. Look, this is Horny Mike right here, and that's my buddy Rick. This is 2 years ago in the Sturgis Buffalo Chip. Rick and Horny Mike decided, well, we're gonna go buy some panties and we're gonna put them on, right? And this was the clean part of it, right? Later on in Sturgis at the Buffalo Chip, guys, Horny Mike and Rick, they started getting wild and crazy, riding around in his little ATV, right? And let's just say that's all that we're wearing with the panties that night. This was about midnight, then 2, 3 in the morning. That was it. Only the panties were there, so. That's what Fireball does to you, Big J. That's what Fireball does. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you know Horny Mike from Counting Cars. A great guy, man. Just He has a blast. Hey, he has that name for a reason, Big J. Horny Mike, man. Him and his girl, great people, man. They're just down to earth, man. They love going out, partying, having a good time. But yeah, that's yeah. Later on at night, they're riding around in the ATV only with those panties on. Rick and Horny Mike. That's all they had on, just those panties. Yeah, they put them on like they were just being crazy, right? They put them on under their clothes, and then they started showing everybody, and I was just laughing my ass off. And then later on that night, here they come racing on his ATV. Yeah, so we have a great time with them too. So that's Fireball, man. That's what Fireball does to you guys. Be careful. You'll probably be swinging off the pole. All right, guys. So I got 45 people watching, and let me just tell you guys, it's a little after 9. I'm gonna call it the night, right? But let me send a shout out one more time, guys. If you're coming to Daytona, you're coming to the Iron Horse, or you're gonna go down Main Street, please be safe, be careful, and don't drink and drive. Go see our friends over there, Bikers Pride, and Anessa with Sexy Biker Chick. Go show them some love, and go out there and pay them a visit and get some Daytona memorabilia and Sturgis. They still got some stuff from Sturgis too as well. So go check them out. Go check out our friends across the street. Polly with Deborah's Designs, and they also got it at the Cabbage Patch, Deborah's Designs. Go check them out. And then go check out the Beaver Bar. We got our good friend Mike with Stiff and Glitz. We got Joanna out there, and also we got Sherry with Imperium Sunglasses. And Sherry's got 2 locations, one at the Daytona International Speedway and one at the Beaver Bar. So if you guys get a chance, check that out. And anyway, guys, and remember, please remember that my channel is only for veterans organizations. Anything that YouTube gives me, I turn around and give it to my fellow brothers and sisters of the armed services. So please like, share, and subscribe, and thank you for watching my channel, guys. I really appreciate it. And so what time is it? 9:06 right now. Okay, I'm gonna call it a 9:10, but I'm gonna sign out because I got to do some packing and get some things ready, guys. All right, so I'm gonna sign out, and I'm gonna let you watch a few more minutes, and then I'm gonna close out the channel for tonight, guys. But I'll be back here tomorrow again for day number 5, guys, and I'm gonna see how long I can keep the live stream going. Okay, guys, every day. Let's try to see. I'm gonna try to make it a record and try to do it every day here live at the Iron Horse. And if you guys want to know any information, you can email me too at mexipl@gmail.com. You want to know anything going on with any of these bike rallies across the U.S. You know, anything that's going on, let me know. And I'll be more than happy to help you. And Art says 9-9, yeah, so 9-9 for you guys. But my party's gonna start right now. I'm gonna go get some Fireball and some steak tips and some cold brewskis. So, all right, guys. Well, thank you guys for watching. Okay, guys, I'm gonna sign out. I got a lot of things to do. Most of my stuff is all wet, so I gotta go work. Gotta do a little bit of work, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow night, guys. I really appreciate you watching and checking out our live stream here live at the Iron Horse one more time, guys. I really appreciate it, guys. And everybody that's following me. So, thank you, guys. Thank you guys a lot. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm out. Enjoy the last few minutes of the live stream, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow for day number 5 of the Iron Horse. 3 p.m. Don't forget, I'm gonna kick it off at 3 p.m. guys. Loud pipe save lives. Peace out, guys. Take care and God bless.